Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a wonderful start to your day and are ready for some Pokemon-themed content, because that's what we do here. Happy Wednesday to you all, and hopefully you've had a wonderful fall morning. It is chilly here in Northeast Ohio now. And I personally am very excited about that. The leaves are changing colors. Fall season's here. Waking up when it's like, dark out is a little depressing. But other than that, very much enjoying the season. Thank you, Chicken Strip 40 for that sub in the 55 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. And, yeah, let's see. I'm going to play some Pokemon TCG Live today. Just got word that apparently I'm getting some Paradox Rift product sent to me from TPCI. So that's cool. And that stuff has an embargo of on Friday. So I can open it on Friday. So, hypothetically speaking, I will have Paradox Rift product in 2 days. Yeah. Hypothetically, so that should be fun. I should have some Paradox Rift to work with. Some Paradox Rift to work with this week, which is very dope. So I'll plan another tabletop session or two next week. And we'll get to do some more Paradox Rift testing. Thank you, Rusked, for that sub in the 5 months. Appreciate it. Dang, yeah, and we got our Paradox Rift booster box opening. That's hype. I wasn't necessarily expecting that. I mean, I just got word this morning that was going to be an opportunity available. So that's pretty hype. And then I have to see about getting pre-release product. I mean, obviously, I would like to do. I haven't missed a Paradox Rift pre-release, I don't know, since the Sun and Moon era. Like, I have covered every single pre-release, just about. So this would be a nice I would really like to do this pre-release. So maybe I have to take a look around and see what stores are hosting pre-releases, if I actually have to go to one. Because Full Grip Games was denied their pre-release because of league reporting errors that happened in the spring. So we are not going to be able to do our pre-release. So I'm trying to source pre-release product. How far am I willing to drive? Not that far. I live in the Pokemon TCG hub of Northeast Ohio. I mean, Northeast Ohio is the spot to live if you want to play Pokemon cards, in my opinion. So I feel like I shouldn't have to drive very far. I literally live in a game store. I live here so I don't have to drive far. That's the whole point. Well, I need to see where, let's see. How do you look up events on this thing? Play Pokemon events? Find an event. Allow. Okay. Hey, that's us. Very fun. And then how do you do filters? Filters? Tournaments? Or league? Tournaments. Tournaments? Oh, yeah. All right, let's see. When is this? Stowe? That's right around the corner. How do I don't even know what the store is, bro. When is it? $25. 3 p.m. When's the 21st? Me doing my work that I like could and should do off of stream just right here in the open. I love it, honestly. Where is this place? I feel like I've never been here. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, looks like I have plenty of Streetsboro. This is the one, yes, Patrick was telling me about. This is a midnight one. Okay. All right. There's a midnight one happening here. Patrick did tell me about that. I could go to that midnight one. I could. That's something to think about. And then they also have one happening at 2 p.m. Okay, word. Wave 4. Dang, there's just like a whole lot of... All right, well, I can look this stuff up more. Mobile trick. That's the thing is like I want to create content like live. So that's why I want to be able to source some kits. So preferably, I want to do it here in my studio, man. I'm not trying to take this setup on the road, dog. Like, no. All right, we got new Tulip Full Arts has been revealed. I guess if it's on Poke Beach, then it doesn't count as a leak, right? So, yeah, there you go. Full Art Tulip. That's a busted card, dude. That is a busted card for show. Now, I do kind of wish that I was opening some of the Japanese Paradox Rift product, but honestly, the booster boxes are just kind of hard to find right now, frankly. The Japanese booster boxes are hard to find. It'd be cool if they did pre-release kits on TCG Live as another format to play. That would be cool. It would be cool if there were alternate formats on the Pokemon TCG Live. That would be extremely cool. True. I wish we could. But unfortunately, that is not a thing. But if you use your imagination, just use your imagination. Yeah. That's all you need. Dumb question, as this is my job, but do I play any other games off stream? I'm somewhat of a gamer. I mean, like, yeah, I play some video games. Like, I play, like, Zelda. I like Zelda. I play the Pokemon franchise. I have a Super Nintendo and GameCube set up, like, in my living room den area where I play, The Donkey Kong Country series for like Super Nintendo is one of my favorite series of all time. I really like the Tony Hawk Pro Skater series. But I'm not like a competitive gamer when it comes to anything. I really like Mario Kart, but I'm not a competitive gamer when it comes to like other games. Very casual. But then I got like caught up in like preparing for the World Championships and never actually completed the new Zelda game, even though I love it. Like, I loved it, but then, when you get into, like, you just kind of get caught up and then you, like, get out of video game playing mode. And that's just what it is. It's like, I can't, like, sometimes the attention span required to get through a video game just isn't with me. Jesse does not know that. Well, I know that very well. I'm just, in that way, it's like, yeah, I'm a casual gamer. We're getting old, dude. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's the same thing with reading a book. Like, sometimes I'm like really dialed in and into reading. And then sometimes reading a book feels like pulling teeth. It's just like, and even if I like want to read a book, it's hard. But I like reading a lot. I do. But sometimes I don't know if it's just my brain is just scatterbrained or whatever. Yeah, playing through a game's hard for your ADD. I mean, that's kind of like, I'm like wanting to get back into Tears of the Kingdom. I've beaten like quite a bit of it. And I'm sure I'll dive back in. I mean, I love the game and I plan on finishing it. It just, things came up with the World Championships. And then, I mean, Pokemon cards is such a demanding hobby in a lot of ways, Yeah. For me, it's like, well, I'm always going to stay dialed into Pokemon cards. So then, like, my other hobbies will often, can't keep up with the Pokemon TCG, frankly. Yeah, Dave says, unless I only have time to game if I schedule it. Thank you, Charles, for the subs and 37 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. New Mario Brothers out in 2 days. I saw some game that I've been looking for. There was a game that I saw an advertisement for on like one of the like Nintendo Indie Directs or whatever months ago, and there was a game. It looked like really fun, but then I forgot what the name of it was, and now I just don't know what game it was. But there was a game that looked interesting to me. One of my favorite games that I've played on the Nintendo Switch, like in recent memory, was A Short Hike. I loved this game. This was so good. Shout out to Ludo. Yeah, this game was sick, bro. Like, when I'm talking about a video game, this was like the perfect vibes. It was just this very fun, pixelated little mini adventure. Yeah. I loved A Short Hike. That game was dope. I also played through Celeste. Not review. Everybody knows that Celeste is like a 10 out of 10. Quit playing with me. Yeah, Celeste was like sick. I like platformers. I had a lot of fun with Celeste. I think I'm more of a platformer. Like, I like platformers because there's no there's no like, I have trouble getting like immersed in a game because my mind is always like kind of just racing about other things. So sometimes it's frustrating for me to get like into the story. And then if I am out for like a little bit, then it's hard for me to get back in. I know. I've like seen Hollow Knight. I think I even have it downloaded. Something with Hollow Knight just didn't click with me. I like Celeste. All of the SteamWorld Dig games. Yeah, these were insane. This game, honestly, so dope. Like, in my opinion, games don't need to be any more than this, bro. That's what I'm saying. Something with the Hollow Knight just didn't click with me. Yeah, it didn't feel like as fun. I don't know. Yeah, Jesse, that's what I started off by saying. The Donkey Kong Country games are my favorites. Yes. I have a retro setup. And I still play the Donkey Kong Country games like today. Because in my opinion, they just have like the best combination of like vibe, music, art, everything. The feel of the platformer, it feels like they're perfect. But there's something about platformers that kind of like scratch my gaming itch. In a way, they're similar to like the Tony Hawk Pro Skater series. It's like, of course, yeah, Jesse, yeah. It's in a way, platformers feel like skateboarding. Monster Sanctuary, huh? Platformers feel like skateboarding because skateboarding is just like you try a trick and then you fail inevitably, and then you just keep trying until you like land the thing, and then it just feels so good when you like the high of like landing something or accomplishing something that you've been working on for a little while. That same kind of rush is the same kind of rush that you get with a platformer. Wait, I can skate, bro. Come on. But yeah, I mean that's part of what made the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games were just so good. Kickflip time. All right, my legs are kind of sore today, but I could probably do a couple kickflips, yeah. Let's see. We'll do a prediction. Can I land 3 out of 5 kickflips? Yes, no, you are a sorry old man. All right. Okay. We'll see. All right. Let me set the camera up then. Oh, hang tight. Here we go. Joe, sorry about that. I had to go to the bathroom one more time too. But we're here. Can't be having to pee when you know, are trying to kickflip, so. Alright, here we go. Gave you enough time to get those predictions in as well. I got a lot of believers in the chat this morning. That's what's up. Alright, here we go. I'm feeling sore today. I don't know. Not confident, but let's see it. All right, yeah, we did exactly 3 out of 5, baby. Let's go. Three out of 5. He still got it. Whew. All right, now let's do a 360 flip. Thank you, Wogue, for that sub. If I were to make a supporter based on myself, what type of effect would I give it? Oh, man, I'm out of shape. All right, new question. Can I land a 360 flip in 3 tries? Heel flips? I can do heel flips. Yeah, thank you, Constantinos, for that gifted sub. Let's go. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. A supporter. Supporter. Brady says a supporter based on me would allow me to get any cards of my choice out of my deck and attack as many times as I want that turn. Bro, the haters are eating me alive on this one, dude. Look at this. Can I land a 360 flip in 3 tries? Nobody believes. That's so crazy, bro. All right, the believers showed up, bro. There we go. There's at least one big believer in the chat right now. Dude, a 360 flip for 5 gifties? God, please. Come on! Come on, legs! Last time I tried to gamble on the 360 flip, I did not get it. But there's been times where I'll knock it out first try as well, so Really, who knows? 360 flips are harder stationary than kickflips. Kickflips are very easy stationary, but 360 flips are a little bit more tough. All right, let's do it. 360 flip, 3 tries. Oh yeah, he still got it for sure. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Old man still got it. Let's go. Just like riding a bike. All right, time to game, y'all. Brandon, did you just lose twice? Yo, big shout out to Konstantinos. Those 5 gifties, yo. Thank you so much for the gifts, Konstantinos. Appreciate you. 5 gifties. Let's get some hype going in the chat for Konstantinos. 6 gifted subs for all the skate tricks this morning. Brayden shed a quick 50,000 tricky points, but still north of 5.75 million. All right. Oh, it's game time. Let's see. I don't know. The thing is I could probably make like a video on the Arceus Gyarados deck that got 2nd place. But is that even like worth it? I mean, I guess maybe. My mic's not picking me up all the way. What's my audio situation? My audio situation sound okay to y'all? Or is it scuffed? Play Wug Trio instead. All right, audio seems fine. So maybe Lucian, maybe it's not me. Okay. All right, what are other fun decks that we could do? Blastoise. We never made a Blastoise EX deck. It is weak to lightning. It's not exactly the kind of weakness that you want to have these days. Not great. Grabber Mew. Yeah, I mean, we could just talk Grabber Mew. I think that's fine. Kind of a broken deck, honestly. Toedscruel EX. Mew is not tickling your fancy there, sour cream. Oh, I guess we should play the Luxray too, huh? This deck is so broken. Toedscruel EX? You think a Toedscruel EX deck? All right. I could see a Toedscruel EX. Cloth EX? Toedscruel EX? You think I can actually win some games with Toedscruel EX? How are we getting all those grass energy into play? Cherim. You cannot accelerate onto Toedscruel with Cherim. Look, this deck is broken. Why wouldn't anybody just play this deck, bro? 2 battle VIP pass. You see what I'm saying? It's just broken deck. Whee! Man. Man, this feels good, man. Man, this deck is broken. Whee! It's a broken deck, bro. All right, so let's see. We could do Volaplume to accelerate onto Toedscruel. This is true. Avery, you hit the Avery, dog? No. I'm literally falling asleep watching this. Well, try pulling up some Subway Surfers, sour cream. Yeah, all right, just you try. You could pull up some Subway Surfers on a different monitor. All right, someone get this kid an iPad. Here we go. I did see the yes, the secret art rare. Yes, I did. Man, that Avery hurt. Come out. This deck is broken, dude. Why even play any other decks, bro? There's no point. What's the purpose? Yeah, just Mew VMAX, dude. Yeah, that's what I should have been playing Mew VMAX at the first 2 events I attended this season. This is what I should have been doing. Nobody plays Drapion. Path to the Peak. Who cares? You just cram a Matic out of that every time. You judge them. You path them. Now you grab them. So good. Like the odds of that Giratina surviving are like none. Lugia plays Drapion, yeah, but you play Path, so you're just going to judge Path them and they're not going to do anything. You know? Bring them out. At this point. They're never getting Archeops out. Listen, if I'm playing Mew VMAX against Lugia, they are not... Archeops is not hitting the field, bro. I judge, I path, you got nothing. Especially with Grabber, dude. It's not happening. You guys think I can afford Toedscruel EXs? That's what you think. You all don't watch enough. I already have Toedscruels. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Never mind, I take it back. But I can't afford Toedscruels, though. The fighting one... This one seems like the optimal one, and I've got 3. That's pretty good. 120? We're in there. There, now you can see my financial financial information disclosed. Time to use more code cards. Okay, all right. We got Toedscruel. What do you do? Colony Rush, 80 damage plus 40 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon that has any grass energy attached. So if you've got 5 bench Pokemon with grass energy attached, that's 280 damage. Wow. Prevent all effects of attacks by your opponent's Pokemon done to all of your Pokemon that have energy attached. Okay. All right, so we're going to set up Toedscruels. How are we getting energy on these guys? What's that Vileplume do? You can't do Fortress. Fortress is so bad, bro. Tim Tam Fetch, who are you playing Toedscruel with? Gotta go Cherim? How are you getting... You think Cherim's better than Vileplume? That probably makes sense, yeah. All right. I guess since you can accelerate to Toedscruel... Okay, all right. Cherim seems fine, I guess. I get it. I get it, yeah. Cherim does seem slightly better, yeah. And it's level ballable. It's level ballable. Cherubi. You got what I need. Parental effects for texture. Ooh. This thing is unsableable. Wow, that's so good for a 40 hit point Pokemon. That's great. Okay. Hisuian Lilligant V-Star. Say no more, chat. You're right. How could I possibly lose a game with all these guys in the same deck? 5 grass poke. Yo, it gets the whole deck going. Gets the whole deck schmoving. All right. It's 18 Pokemon. Can't type in grass. Okay. A Manaphy? I guess we got to play that. Goober, don't we? Okay, first of all, we're going to want Pokemon in play. Yes, sir. We're going to want a lot of basics out, like turn 1. Yup. So that means we got to play Battle VIP Pass, doesn't it? Then you're also going to want to play this card. A little card I like to call Ultra Ball. Next up, you're going to want to have the boss around. It's a good card. It's a good card. It could be a Basculin deck. I'm like, is turf field still legal? No, it's not, is it? Turf field's rotated, is it? Don't tell me, Chad. Don't tell me it's rotated, bro. Don't tell me. Don't say it. All right, these are our... It's rotated. That's so sad. All right. Pokestop, Skaters Park, Town Stout. Yo, the Town Stout. Town Store's good once the Evolution TM comes out. Boom, boom. That's pretty good. Practice Studio, 10 more damage. That does not matter. Messagoza could be good. Probably just Artisan if we're being honest. The retreat cost of non-fighting Pokemon. Beach Courts. Old Cemetery. Lost City. Can't play Path to the Peak. Temple of Sinnoh. Temple of Sinnoh seems like pretty good, I guess. Like Temple of Sinnoh and a couple Artisan. Something like that. We really want to get as many basics out turn 1 as possible, so we probably... But the... You could be a Basculin deck. Then I'm wondering if we should just go Nest Ball. This dude's got a retreat cost of 2, so that probably makes it not a Basculin. Is there a Toedscruel that... Yes, there is a Nimble Toad. Oh, there are 2 Nimble Toedscruels. Yeah, we're going this one. Yeah. I can't afford him. Oh, he's too expensive. Dang, that's crazy. 300 SETI. Can I get 1 booster pack of Hold on. Hold on. Nah. I'm gonna need one pack of celebrations. Nice. I could just afford it. Come on, celebrations, baby. Let's go. I'm rich. All right. New deck 14 is going to go crazy. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Cool. Weird thing, you can't get... I guess you probably ought to play like a split. So we're going to go 2 of these and like 1 of these. We'll do a 2-2 split. And the reason we're doing a 2-2 split is so that if you wanted to, you could get some of, those little fellows with the Lilligant, right? That makes sense. Okay. Then we can do Basculin. We've got 20 Pokemon. That seems pretty good, right? You probably can get away with 3 Toedscruel EX. Okay, Battle VIP Pass. Probably going to want a couple Nest Ball. 4 INO, 4 Research. Oh, yeah, just judge, bro. We're chilling. Just judge, and we're good. We could play... I mean, what else do you really need? You can accelerate energy into play with Sharam. Play like a Rod or so. A Rod. I think that the Lilligant is our energy search, is it not? That's why we're playing it. To just be like, all right, I need to go get... There's all my energy. Recovery Rod. 1 Snorlax is okay as a single prize attacker. I actually don't hate that, yeah. But he also, like... He's got to wake up, All right, this deck is going to destroy Lost Box. Yeah. I don't think the Lost Box can necessarily beat this. You think Lilligant is bad compared to Eldegoss? Lilligant seems kind of gas, though. Sharam can accelerate to Snorlax. Sharam can accelerate to anything that's not a rule box Pokemon. Well, Lilligant V is not even a bad opener. You could draw until you have 6. All right, well, that's the thing. Lost Box can't use Sableye because of Protective Mycelium. And then you play Manaphy. If you really just want to, I mean, you could play 2 Manaphy. That's like you are going to destroy Lost Box. Like, no mercy on Lost Box. It's over. Just play 2. What am I missing? Why is this... I don't want Artisan. I feel like I want Messagoza. I feel like I'm missing some... I need a couple of switch cards. That's right. We are missing that. Or like 1 of each. Oh, Level Ball seems good. We should be playing Level Ball instead of Nest Ball. Yeah. We wanted rope and like a switch. Okay. Rope and a switch, 10 energy, 21 Pokemon. 21. Yeah. We got the Basculin. Why Templa Sinnoh? That card seems good. Lugia just won like a thing, right? All right. Now. Decent Radiant Pokemon. I was thinking about that. You probably want to play like probably like a couple copies of Cleansing Gloves. A Lost Vacuum. Sure. Can help you dig with one belt, one glove. Yeah, that's fine. What's the belt help you hit? You don't need the dark type glove because you hit. What's the choice belt gonna help you hit? I mean, you hit Mew V, but then Cleansing Gloves also covers that. So then, what else are we trying to hit with the gloves, with the belts? Yeah. That's why. Is there something that I'm missing there? Because you do 280, right? So then, as far as hitting 310, you're looking at Gardevoir and Mew. Is there anything else that I'm missing there? And you're not a Pokemon V, so you don't have to worry about V-Guard energy at all. Gyarados VMAX. Arceus, Murata, and Tino. You can hit all those. It's any Pokemon with a grass energy. Okay, we're at 62 cards. Card doesn't really matter. You could go to. Oh, we're at 2 Manaphy. Yeah, that's overkill. We don't need that. Well, but if we prize what, it's like the whole point of this deck is to stomp on Lost Box. I'm that's the whole point. All right. All right, we can play Slate. You could go 2 level ball. Cherubi and Cherim accelerate onto anybody that doesn't have a rule box. All right, new deck 14. Yo, new deck 14 about to go crazy. No way we lose this. There's no way we lose. All right, we going first. Just give me a battle VIP pass. Whippy! We did it. Gosh, I'm good at this game. Okay. This is what it takes to be good at the Pokemon TCG in 2023. Opening this card right here. If you can open that card in your opening hand, you're good. If you can't, you're bad. Looks like I'm up against a Lost Box deck. Let's go. This is exactly what I wanted. Playing Toedscruel. Going to use Battle VIP Pass and get Cherubi and Hisuian Lilligant V. That seems good. Bench Bidoof and pass. So I guess I'm in a little bit of a tough spot because if they get a turn 1 knockout on Toedscruel, if they get a turn 1 Radiant Greninja or something, I'm bodied. So, you know, because I didn't open 2 Battle VIP Pass, so I couldn't go get my Manaphy as well. Maybe this deck needs to choose to go second, you know? So that you don't get... They're not going to get a turn 1 Moonlight Shuriken. Come on. They're not going to do me like that. I'm going to send up Hisuian Lilligant V. Totally fine. If they just Cramorant my Lilligants, we're good to go. And they use Vanishing Wings. That's it? Oh, we are so in there. They didn't have the... They did not have the 4 Seal Stone for the Pidgeot. And why? They didn't even get 4 into the Lost Zone. Oh, yeah. We're chilling, brothers. Messagoza research. Okay. And I found the switch. Holy moly, dude. This is crazy. Star Perfume! Let's go! I'm going to need the Toedscruel, the Cherrim, and at least that many energy. Yup. Okay. Then we've got Cherrim. Then I attach one here. And I Spring Bloom. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then I play Switch into Toedscruel. And then I evolve into Toedscruel EX. Then I use Messagoza. And I flip a coin. If head, search my deck for any Pokemon. Put it into my hand. Bingo, baby. Let's go. I'm going to take Young Bibarel. Then Ultra Ball, discard Professor's Research and Temple of Sinnoh. Then I'm going to get Manaphy. Then I'm going to bench it. Then Industrious Incisors. I'm not going to put down the second Manaphy. That's ridiculous. All right, and then I'll Ultra Ball away these and go get another Toedscruel. And now you're cooked. Colony Rush, 160 damage. Pokemon are protected. At least some of my Pokemon are protected. I need to put a grass energy on my Manaphy and on my Sharam. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Just need to find a few more energy. They're only at 3 cards in a loss zone. So I'm going to say that they're not getting to 10 this turn so that they can Sableye my Sharam and Toedscruel or my Manaphy, because only the Pokemon that have grass energy attached to them, or only my Pokemon that have energy attached to them, are protected. And I am seeing that, like, maybe, maybe an Eldegoss would be kind of good in here. But the thing is you got to think about bench space, right? I'm going to have Bibarel set up. I'm going to have Charim set up. I'm going to have Manaphy set up. I'm going to, so you got to kind of pick your battles, right? Like, you can't have it all. All right, we do have that for Manaphy. That's very good. And I can attempt Messagoza. We got Tails, sad. It's fine. Industrious Incisors for 2. Nice. We've got Spring Bloom. I mean, this is crazy at this point, right? Like, it's kind of messed up. Yep. And then Colony Rush for 240 damage. Take my price. Found another Toedscruel EX. That's good. I do need to find some more basic energy, though, right? Because in order to... If my opponent, whips out like a 2-prize Pokemon like Raikou or like Dragonite, or even if they bust out the Zacian or something, it's Zamazenta. Never mind. The Zamazenta, right, the other dog, shield dog. Then I need to be able to respond to that. And right now I can't. I'm going to need 2 more energy out of the deck. So definitely, this deck seems like it's going to be a deck that gets a lot better with the new item card that searches out basic energy from the deck. Yeah, I think, it's definitely possible to start thinking about the Sharam deck as kind of just like a single prize deck. You certainly could do that. And then, like, you could play it like a single prize deck that can bust out the Toedscruel. Right. I kind of like thinking about it that way. That's kind of neat. Yeah, the Super Rod is still crazy. Look at that hollow pattern. The crazy Super Rod. Dang. You got 10 in the lost zone? I suppose you do. So you can lost mine my Toedscruel only. Right. So they can only lost mine my Toedscruel right now. Yeah, you hate the Pokestop. They can lost mine Toedscruel. They can knock this out. 5 damage counters. That's it. They can't do anything else. So let's see if they try to place damage counters on Pokemon that cannot be affected. What do you think? I guess they can't. It didn't even allow them to. All right, that's a good draw there. We've got this, and we've got Judge. Play the Temple of Sinnoh and Judge. And then we just want a grass energy. Come on. Dang. All right, that's fine. 240. If they want to keep knocking out my Toedscruel, that's fine. I am seeing that I'll need a little bit more energy acceleration or a little bit more energy in the deck. Like, the Lilligant was sick for a turn 2 pop-off, but I'm not sure that it's worth having it there the whole game because it is just a liability. And, you know, it only works one turn. So that's something to think about. No, you don't want to play Collapse because then you decrease your own damage output. So, I mean, you could certainly play Eldegoss there and then use like a level ball engine, like a really aggressive level ball engine. And yeah, that would be good. Lilligant to attack? No, you can't really because you can never chair him to the Lilligant because it's got a rule box. So, I mean, yeah, you could attack with Lilligant, I guess, if you just keep manually attaching energy. I know. Imagine if Gardenia was good. It's not. Yeah, crazy. Strike and run Dunsparce. We got Energy Recycler and maybe a Mirage Gate. Goodbye, Pidgeots. See, I told you there was a Zamazenta. I knew it, dude. Well, this is bad. What's up, James, with the rate of 50? You know, big shout out to James Cox. Thank you so much, James, for the raid. Welcome, everybody, from James' channel. We are experimenting with Toedscruel today. Apparently, Toedscruel is fixed on the Pokemon TCG Live. I've never played the card myself, so we're seeing what we can do with Toedscruel. It actually seems not like the worst thing I've ever played, which isn't saying much. Okay, it's not, but it's not. It's definitely not the worst thing I've ever played. Let's see. Yeah, Eldegoss seems kind of gas. And then who is a Gossifleur? Leafage? Oh, he's so happy. Yeah, look at him. Okay. And then we're going to want a really aggressive level ball engine. I think we could play like a 3/3 Toedscruel line is probably fine. You want a lot of level balls. Play one of those. Dang, we're going to need more space, huh? Because we're playing this Sharam now. I mean, look at how much space this stuff eats up. It's crazy. think it's got to be like you got to just like not prize it and get good, I think. Play 2 rods. Definitely felt like my hands were clunking up a little bit. We could play a vacuum. Play 2 vacuums and 2 Temple of Sinnohs. You just want to have your path counters, right? So, I mean, I guess you want to have your path counters for what? Like, Giratina decks are the only decks that you really care about that play path, right? Like, if a Miraidon paths you, you don't care about that. If, like an Arceus deck, you know, like you don't care about that. So I actually don't think that you need like low-key, I don't even think that you need these cards. Vacuum helps to like unclog your hand a little bit. Regular Lost Zone could play path. Do they though? Like, do they? Are we really worried about that? Like a regular Turbo Lost Zone box playing path. Is that like really it's not really a thing that we're necessarily worried about, right? Oh yeah. That's broken right there. 1 Temple of Sinnoh, 1 vacuum. Broken deck. Oh yeah, that's the gas right there. Yeah, new deck 14 about to pop off. We should be playing 2 Snorlax. That seems broken. If we're playing 2 Snorlax, dude, we're never waking that thing up. Is there a guy that's like a grass guy that prevents your guys from being affected by special conditions like Virizion from back in the day? There's a guy that does that, isn't there? Virizion See? It's right there. That's kind of sick. So you could wake up your Snorlax with Virizion. I'm just saying, but you could wake up Snorlax with Virizion. That's kind of sick. It's not bad. Can't be affected by special conditions. Is there any other special conditions we're even remotely worried about? No, right? Also, instant win card against Venomoth. Yeah, you guys are not even remotely hip to that. Not respecting the Venomoth decks. Clearly, the serious metagame threat that is Venomoth. All right, I think we'll just go with just 1 Snorlax as a single prize attacker, and then I don't think that we're actually playing. I mean, Basculin, I guess, is pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. All right, that's fine. That's the list. Play ball. That's what I'm thinking. What if it's just a Snorlax deck with like Toedscruel? But Toedscruel, I guess, can hit 280, so that's like pretty good. I too enjoy playing Pokemon cards in the nude. Just like my opponent. I see you. Is new deck 14 legit? Well, isn't that what we're all trying to see right here? I'm thinking, yeah, broken deck. What are we up against here? Oh, that looks lined up nice, right? Yeah, that's good. Cool. Has there been a meta grass deck? Yes. Lost Zone Giratina. Anyone know what's going on here? I'm just out here trying to create content, and then my opponent battled VIP passes for the Luminian, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Dang, this deck's crazy, bro. Yeah, this deck's nuts. Yeah, I got. Now, why didn't you choose Charmander instead of... These are the bots. All right, I'm telling you, there are bots. There are AI bots. There are AI bots, bro. We got any AI bots in the chat right now? What's up? Riley with a tier 2 sub. Thanks, Riley. I appreciate it. 58 months. Bro, this is not happening right now, okay? This is not. I refuse to believe that this is reality. All right, Eldegoss goes kind of crazy in here for sure. We we can evolve there because all I need is one more attached. That's fine. Oh, yeah. This deck is bananas. This deck is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This deck is bananas. I didn't mean to cotton lift. I thought I was using Spring Bloom. That's my bad. I meant to Spring Bloom the one. They're both little 80 hit point grass guys, all right? I meant to Spring Bloom the one, then Industrious Incisors, try to draw in as much grass as possible, but it's fine. It's fine. Just get rid of all that. All right, here we go. Draw some cards. Thank you, Shadow Fax, for the 19 months there. Appreciate that. My opponent's giving me a big fat thumbs up. I'm just going to give him the dumping snore. Stay woke, Snorlax. Stay woke. A few months ago, we had someone storm off in the Tricky Gym Discord proclaiming on their way out, "I'm sick of this woke server." It was so sick. It was really sick, yeah. Okay. Do you guys realize, like, okay, my opponent got the rare candy Charizard, but they battle VIP passed for Luminion and then charged water energy onto it. You know, like, what the heck, man? Oh, it's just Diana. I probably need, like, I might need to play a few more grass in here, but that's fine. We're figuring it out. Pretty sure I still, yeah, 400 damage. Like, you're done. That's fine. Yeah, Snorlax is, yeah, that's fine. Snorlax is being a grass hog right now. Not the 2K Messiah says, please unban Chip Chip from GLC. Why? Make your case. Go ahead. All right, we got an Entei now. There's a Luminion. Starbirth. In these trying times, we need to. It's fun. What about it is fun? It's fun for who? Is it fun for both players? Both players have fun? Winning is fun. There's lots of ways to win. I know. Kyogre with Glorious Mantle. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm chilling. Oh, there are plenty of mill decks that you could play in Gym Leader Challenge. You just don't need Chip Chip Ice Axe. Chip Chip. That's a card. It's not used for anything respectable, all right? Yeah, Lysander's Trump card is one of the worst designed Pokemon cards in the history of Pokemon cards. I think Iron Valiant EX is not a very good card. My opponent has been cooking up this Aqua Return into Blissey play for like ages, I think. I'm not exactly sure what I'm getting into here, but I think I'm just going to ghost up this guy. Knock him out. Yeah. I think I only got one grass left in the deck. Yeah. I'm going to have to hit a rod. That's fine, though. We'll get it. And, let's see. We got Cherum down. Yes, that's all good. Don't need this guy, but I'll grab him in case I get Iono'd. I could put Cherubi down, sure. And we'll knock out. No, I won't. Please work, game. Please. I don't deserve to lose this game. I really don't. Man. This is... Man, when I think of Pokemon cards, this is what I think of right here. This is what I think of is like this joy-filled experience in the Hexagon realm where I have to insta-quit the game. That's what I think of. When I think of Pokemon cards, yeah, that's what I think of. Man. Just another day at the content mines. All right, the Snorlax did eat up a lot of energy. I think I'm fine with the Snorlax kind of existing in the deck, though. That seems fine. I'm not sure that you need the Basculin. I don't think so. And let's play more grass. Okay. We're so back in the Hexagon realm. Let's go. What's up, Jacob? How we doing? Sure, I'll go first. Give me a battle VIP pass, please. Thank you. No, I need basics. Okay, that's fine. Surely my next hand will also have 2 battle VIP pass and a research in it. No! What gives, man? They should give us an option, optional mulligan. Why not? Looks like I'm going first against probably some sort of Arceus deck. I'm not exactly sure, but I've got a pretty weak opening hand with just a Toedscruel and a Grass. I take back everything I said. I have no idea what I'm playing against because here's a Gapejaw Bog. So yeah, I don't know. It's a Zoroark deck. There we go. Hisuian Zoroark. So it's not great because both of our decks are capable of handing out big one-hit KOs. But my opening is so bad that I'm just going to concede. Yep, no point. Next game. I'll open double battle VIP pass this game. Trust. I've been thinking about even just choosing to go second. I mean, frankly, like for the content, I'm more likely to get a decent game if I go second because I'll probably just be able to set up. Oh, I'm sorry, not feeling well, Jacob. I'm doing good. Landed my 360 flip this morning, so I'm feeling very good about that. Great start to the day. And my kickflips. Got the new sets coming out this weekend, so it's a lot to look forward to. Add a Hisuian Voltorb and go second. Holy smokes. You might have solved it. All right, we're up against Lug. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, Soda King. That's a good idea right there. You got anything else, Lugia player? What is this doing? What does Hisuian Voltorb do? No, they got nothing. All right, game time. Playing against Lugia V-Star. I've got a decent opening hand going second. We can get Cherubi and Level Ball for little Toedscruel. And then Iono is good. Just see 6 more cards. Hoping for a battle VIP pass. That'd be great. Oh, we actually just draw into a hand full of trash. Well, it's actually like an insane hand if I like top deck research. Because I did just get the other 2 Pokemon that I need. But at this point, I pretty much need to top deck research. Because I need to find, like, you know, more cards, evolutions, things like that. And it is a little funny that I got to see how many cards, and I never saw a Level Ball. I saw 1 Level Ball. All right. Never saw a Battle VIP Pass or an Ultra Ball, but here we go. Iono hand. And now This is pod racing right here. We are ready to roll. I don't know if my opponent understands the fact that they are about to get smacked by the angriest Toedscruel ever on turn 2. Yeah, it's going down. I think they have the double Ultra Ball play here. They just Ultra Balled for another Archeops. So either they're gonna read the wind, the other Archeops, or they just have it all. I imagine, I mean, I don't know. If they're just gonna read the wind, you just lose. You lose on sight. My goodness. Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. It's over for you, bud. Most assuredly. Okay. Okay. We need to do the perfect route. The perfect route is Ultra Ball, discard Iono, and Toedscruel. There's more basics in the deck, so that's fine. And I don't need to do... Yes. That is good. Okay. We take that, and we go get Bibarel so that I can use this second Ultra Ball. Bibarel, attach here. In case... Yeah, attach here. And then Industrious Incisors. Okay, and we get Eldegoss. And we get Ultra Ball. Away these. And off that. We've got level balls to get the chair. We're going to go get Toedscruel. Okay. And then we need Switch and some other stuff. And we've done it. GG's. That's right, baby. Cotton lift. That's right. Keep emoting. I love it. And you're out of here, buddy. 240 damage. Goodbye. And I'll select my 2 prize cards and laugh all the way to the bank. Ah! Let's go. Broken deck. I have a good feeling about my new deck. I got a feeling. Ooh. Still no battle VIP pass. Bro. Someone out here, am I competing against Reggie Drago, Sharon? Listen, I don't want to play against your Sharon deck, bro. I'm trying to play against some deck that, like, I don't know, top 8 of the regionals or something. I don't want to play against your... No, actually, I just don't. No, I don't want to play against your Reggie's deck either. No, absolutely not. Yeah. Diarrhea Lad. Sure. Yes, of course. Love to have you through on a Gym Leader Challenge night. For sure. Yes, no problem. Just coming to hang out. Yo, GG's, Manual Blaze. GG's. Man, why am I opening such bad hands? I would love a mulligan. Thank you. And to make matters worse, I'm going second. They've got Mew. Why they benched the Zacian already, I don't really know. But that's fine. Trust that I top deck Iono here. Trust. Ninja Daniel wants to know, am I meme? Well, are you meme? Okay. Top deck looks like I'm playing against Gardevoir and just top decked Battle VIP Pass, which is nice. Going to keep me in the game and allow me to set up a little bit. We've got 2 Toedscruel, and off of this Battle VIP Pass, I can get Bidoof and Cherubi. I think makes the most sense. We'll bench Toedscruel and boss up Zacian and pass. That seems fine. I don't think I actually want to commit these energy yet. It's possible that my opponent could get the turn 2 attack. So I've got Sharam in hand. I'm hoping that I top deck a draw supporter, and then I can just toss these energy into play and then research or something. It's also possible that my opponent could Iono me or something like that. They've got a Psychic Energy. Maybe they'll retreat into Mew and go for the Mysterious Tail again, something like that. No, I'm getting Iono'd. I could smell it. I knew it. I knew it. Now we've got a broken hand. Let's go. I'm popping off for real. That Zacian is toasted, buddy. That's right. Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to set up my Gossifleur this turn, my Eldegoss this turn, so I am going to have to just kind of draw hot. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find 5 energy, to be honest, but I'm going to try, though. Yeah, low-key, you kind of need a lot of energy in play in order to be hitting the maximum. You know, so I need to have a ton of energy in play to hit this knockout. But we're going to try our darndest. Okay, level ball for Cherum. We've got Bebrail in deck. And 8 grass energy with 9 here in my hand. Okay, we've got this guy right there. We've got this guy right there. We will Ultra Ball and discard these. which I think is fine. And get Bieberell. And then Spring Bloom, and we're just going to try and draw as many cards as possible. So I'm going to get to see 7 plus 4. So we're going to get to see 11 cards. It's pretty good. We did find another Grass Energy and a Snorlax, which is not bad. So we can do that. But then I kind of have to just get lucky with my draws here. We did not get lucky with our draws here. So I didn't even find a I did not even find a Toedscruel EX, which is fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. So I think I'm probably just going to Mud Slap. Thank you, Amik, for that sub. I appreciate you in the 19 months. Time to start slapping. And that's why having Eldegoss out is so important, but it's fine. It's turn 2. Needing 3 support stage 1s and an attacker stage 1. Yeah. All right, it's a lot. It's a lot. It is admittedly a lot to ask. It is. Well, that's why in some situations, like, the Eldegoss is better because it gets 2 energy every turn. But in some situations, the Hisuian Lilligant V-Star is better because it just gets you, like, you evolve it, and it's like, boom, here's any combination of 5 grass Pokemon and grass energy, right? So the Eldegoss is a little more of, like, a stable setup. I think I can win. I think this game, as it's presenting itself right here, I think I can win. Right? All I need to do is, like, knock out the Gardevoir, knock out a Zacian. I think I can do this. I guess I do kind of have to knock out the Zacian this turn. So I can't really attack with Snorlax this turn, which is unfortunate. So I'm going to have to put up a Toedscruel and offer up 2 prizes potentially. But then I can knock out the Gardevoir too, so that's probably okay. Or I could just say I'm going to Gust something with the Snorlax this next turn, which is probably not worth it, though, because I do need to find a Rod. So I think we're just going to go for it. I do need to find my backup Toedscruel. But there's Artisan, so long as I find the Rod, I will be okay to do that. So we're just going to Iono. And we do not find Rod. In fact, we do not find anything. In fact, life is just pain and agony. Where are my dudes at? Looks like I'm going in with Snorlax. Uh-oh. Okay. It's fine. Spring Bloom. You think I'm going to Industrious Incisors into Rod right here? I did not. Okay. Not the strongest situation to be in. But that's okay. I believe that we can solve this deck's inconsistency problems. We can fix her, guys. We can fix her. Yeah, we can fix it. Don't you think? Yeah, Evo TM. Yeah, Evo TM would be very good. This deck needs Forest of Giant Plants. Come on, it doesn't need Forest of Giant Plants. See, Riley believes. I'm thinking this deck is bad fixable. I don't want to play Collapsed in a deck. Oh, no, they're playing the Greninja VU. Well, that's fine. You can't Cyplosion me, dog. You can't play Collapsed in a deck that does more damage for the amount of bench Pokemon you have in play. Like, or you're not going to want to anyways, you know? I think if you just get the Lilligant out, you're committed to the Lilligant lifestyle. All right, who wants to knock out this Zacian with, like, a Cotton Guard? All right, we're back. We're so back and we're winning this game. No problem. We're so back. Holy moly. How am I not finding my rod? This is nuts. Okay. And I'm going to cotton lift now and just thin the deck. I've got 2 grass. I've got 2 rods in the deck. 1 rod in the deck. Okay. Spring Bloom. And I've got 1 rod prized. Ultra Ball. I mean, I don't want to. I feel like it's bad practice to evolve that thing preemptively. They could boss and knock out my 2 prizer, which would leave me extraordinarily susceptible, so I don't think we do it. And then we just Industrious Incisors and hope for the rod. We do not find the rod. Cotton Guard. Thank you, Sticks, for the Prime sub in the 9 months. I probably lose if they boss it regardless. However, they're not going to... Then why would they boss, like, poor little old Toedscruel? They would never boss little old Toedscruel. Why would they do that? They would never do that. Just a little guy, you know? He's just a little funny guy. Why would they do that? Oh, no, they're not going to get the V-Union this turn, are they? It's over. I'm about to get Cyplosioned out the... Oh. All right, we could fix her, bro. We could fix her. We could fix her. We could fix her. We could fix her. All right, so I needed to put... I needed to put it into play. I needed to put the dude into play to prevent the Cyplosion. Yeah. Okay, we can fix it though. All right. I don't think Eldegoss is it. Lilligant V-Star seems better. Riley says, I think this deck's main problems are that it has too many support Pokemon, does too little damage, takes too much energy, and doesn't have enough HP. Yeah, we can fix it, bro. You're being a hater right now. Just think about the Lost Box matchup. All right, I've decided that Boss's Orders, there's not really enough space for Boss's Orders in the deck, you know? Can't really afford to play that card. And we need a lot more energy. I mean, a lot more. Yeah, thank you so much, Candy, for those 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you, Candy. Yo, big shout out to Candy with those 5 gifties. Thank you, everybody, for the gifted subs so far this stream. I mean, it really helps. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, Voltorb, yes. Can I afford it? Only if you go second, only during your first turn. Choose 2 of your bench Pokemon, search your deck for basic energy, and attach it to them. That's broken. Then what's Electrode do? $50 damage. Superior energy retrieval. Can I afford it? I can afford it. Okay. Yeah, the 1 of Voltorb, that's kind of sick, honestly. We've got the 2/2 Sharon. We've got the 4 level balls. Yeah, the 151 Ditto. Y'all are crazy. Switch Judge. The 12 energy. With the 12 energy, we're going to be basically unstoppable. I do hope that you all are ready for that mentally. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to lose now. I don't think we can. This is it. I know. I think we could get to 20-20-20. All right, this is it. I want a Toedscruel video so bad. We just need to start winning, though. We need to have some pop-offs, and we need to win, though. We're going to go second. We're choosing to go second for the Voltorb. Yeah. Okay, here we go. See, we would have had it. We could play Squawkabilly. We could play Squawkabilly and Voltorb, and Squawkabilly could accelerate energy turn 1. You feel me? Sheesh! That's right, baby. Let's go. Let's go. So broken. We've got the Hisuian Voltorb start. About to pop off. Looks like I'm up against a Lost Box deck with my anti-Lost Zone technology, Toedscruel EX. We've also got Hisuian Voltorb in here, which can use its cheerful charge attack to accelerate energy from my deck to my bench Pokemon, which helps to make sure that I can get a powerful turn 2 attack. Now with the Jet Energy, it's looking like I might be playing against a Lost Zone Giratina build. which is sketchy, admittedly, because if they play Path to the Peak, then they just turn off the whole thing, you know, which is not necessarily what I'm trying to deal with, but that's okay. We've got this. Three flower selections and a pass. Top Deck Battle VIP pass. I'm correct. Let's go. We want Lilligant, so long as there's Lilligant V-Star in the deck. There is. We've got double Toedscruel. We want Manaphy, Cherubi. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we want, actually. Lilligant and Lilligant, and we'll get the Manaphy. All right, protect against that. We put these two goobers down, and then we say level ball for Cherubi. I really don't have bench space for Bibarel, but that's fine. Who needs Bibarel when you're just drawing straight gas? Iono. And then I've got Bibarel. I've got an energy. That's cool. We've got Jerem. We've got level balls. You know, maybe I end up going in with Hisui and Lilligant, you know? Maybe, I mean, what else am I looking at right now? That might be a thing. So we'll do that. And then Cheerful Charge. And I will choose these. And I'm going in. Thinning is winning. Let's go, baby. I've got the turn 2 Leaf Step for 130 damage queued up, dog. We got Lilligant ready to go. Now, unfortunately, if they are able to get a turn 2 Lost Mine, I cannot defend against that. I just can't. The Toedscruels have 60 hit points. If they get it, I mean, Cherubi can't be damaged by Sableye, but Toedscruel though, it's just over for our dude Toedscruel if they just have it like that. They've got 5 cards, 6 cards in the Lost Zone. I mean, look at how many cards they got in the Lost Zone already. 6, about to be 7. If they can, like, Lost Vacuum their own tool or something, they can do it. I mean, they're at 7, 8 now. If they Lost Zone their own tool or their own stadium, they can get 2 more cards in the Lost Zone. They're very close. And they are putting the Psychic Energy on Sableye like they got it. Cross Switchers? Bro. Not cool, man. Not cool. That's fine, though. Here goes Hisui and Lilligant. I'm ready. With the Iono top deck, I'm nuts with it. Let's go. Bidoof. Not Bidoof. It's got to still be Cherubi, actually. Cherubi, you're back down. You're in. Level ball for a card that I'm going to chuck onto the back of my deck. Energy to Lilligant and Iono. Come on. Well, we did get Toedscruel EX. So that's cool. So I can protect the Toedscruel. And then I'm about to Leaf Step for 130. Let's go, baby. Did not expect that leaf step, did you? That's right, you didn't. Did not expect the turn 2 leaf step. And now you're paying the price. I think it's good to evolve the one without the energy because then I can protect this one, right? So it's like this one's got 270 hit points. And yeah, you could hit this guy with Sableye, but then protecting the little guy is good. So yeah, Cherubi can't be damaged because of its lively fruit ability. And now Toedscruel is protected by the protected mycelium, you see? I know I can't chair him to the EX, so I'm going to manually attach to this guy over the course of the next 2 turns. I can evolve this one next turn. I've got a research in my hand. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I am saying? Listen, if they want to knock out my Manaphy and the Voltorb, that's fine. I know I can't chair him to the EX. You understand I evolve this? Okay, so if I don't evolve this one, right? If I evolve this one, then they could use Lost Mine and take out this Toedscruel and my Voltorb. And I don't want them to knock out a Toedscruel. So I'm going to evolve this one and protect this one. Are we all okay with that? Is that okay? You understand? All right. There we go. Good. I understand that it takes 2 energy to attack with Colony Rush. I also understand that Cherrim can't attack the Pokemon, cannot attach to Pokemon with the rule box. I get that, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to manually attach to this over the course of the next 2 turns, and then I can accelerate to everybody else. That's what we're doing here. You lost you when you evolved the other. You lost me. You lost me when you evolved the other Toad. Oh, you guys are awesome. All right, here we go. Gonna be a Toedscruel. And check this out. We've got Cherrim. And now we can Spring Bloom. I'm going to Spring Bloom 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. And then guess what? Manually attached to Toedscruel EX. And then guess what? Research. Nice. We've got Ultra Ball away these 2 battle VIP passes. And with that, I can go get Lilligant V-Star. And then, bang, check that out. Star Perfume. And then we can just go get all those cards. That's cool. And then we can Ultra Ball away. Ultra Ball and those 2. Yep. And we're going to go get a little guy I like to call Bidoof. And then we're going to put Bidoof down, and then we're going to Spring Bloom to the Bidoof. And then we evolve Toedscruel EX, and we've got the perfect board cranking out 280 damage. Everybody's protected from Sableye. And we're there. Bingo, baby. We've got it. Hisui and Lilligant V-Star fully powered up. Extremely rare. You don't see that every day. Toedscruel EX, 270 HP. None of my guys can be damaged by Lost Mine. Beebrel coming at you next turn. Now there's one card they can play that's going to mess this all up. If they play Path to the Peak. That'd be bad. Oh, don't it? Grow up. Honestly, this is what we're dealing with. Avery in the Lost Zone deck? It's fine. Yeah, we let the Lilligant go. That's fine. Just find Rod. I mean, it looks like they play Radiant Charizard, so that could actually get bad real fast if they just find it. Okay, we've got Judge. Definitely want to do that. Okay, Judge. And we do find Rod, which is very good. Can Rod back in some energy, which is great. Level Ball just to burn it. And Colony Rush for 200. And take our prize. Cool. Got Cleansing Gloves. Neato. We're playing 2 Rod in this list and 12 energy, so decent amount of energy. If you figure every bench Pokemon has an energy on it, that's 6 total Pokemon, and then 2 of those Pokemon have 2 energy attached to them. So 6, 7, 8. 8 energy is like wanted in play. And there's the Charizard that I was slightly worried about, but it's cool. We'll deal with this. Of course the Cleansing Gloves. All right, listen. Our main guy hits 280, and you're telling me I'm not going to play the gloves? My main guy hits 280 damage. Of course you want the gloves. Gets you up to Guardy. Gets you up to Mew. Yeah, you take 2 matchups that would be bad, and then you make them, like, okay with Cleansing Gloves. They can only hit my Bidoof. Okay. So they have to put all 12 damage counters on Bidoof. Thankfully, I've got this Snorlax here, so we're going to try and take this knockout with Snorlax. But I do need to find energy. I guess... What are the odds of me just ripping 3 energy, though? You know, and that's a lot to ask at this point in the game. I guess I've only got 10 cards left in deck, so there's like a decent shot. Especially if I go here. Right? And then I can pretty much guarantee it. I think I've got 1 more Rod in the deck. I do. And I've got exactly 3 energy. So... you just say research. And then the last card in my deck is Rod. And then we go there. And we dumping Snore for knockout. And then I go sleep. Take my prize. We found Switch. That's a good card to have, so I don't deck out. Snorlax still sleep. That's fine. I've got Judge and Iono in hand. And I've got a Rod in the deck. So I can Rod Energy back in. Or a Pokemon if I have to. It feels like there's just enough resources in the deck to attack with Snorlax like once. Which is fine. I mean, really, you're just kind of using it to force an odd prize. You know, like, it's just such an awkward Pokemon for Lost Box decks to deal with also. I do guess... All right, so say they attack with Radiant Charizard, right? And then I have to Iono them to 2 and hope that they can't do it again. But all they'll need is Clara. So it's tough. I kind of want to attack with Snorlax back-to-back turns, but I don't really... This deck can't really do that. It almost might have been better for me to attack with Toedscruel this turn. Yeah, they're just going to go knock out my Toedscruel again. But that's actually a terrible play because then I could just attack with Snorlax again. So I don't really know. I feel like if they attack with the Charizard, then they force up a 2-prizer, and then they can attack with Charizard again. But here, I get to just keep Snorlax active. And I flip double heads like a boss, so I don't even have to play my Switch. Let's go. So then we Rod back in a Grass. I feel like it's just a Grass, and then I just play Iono. Yeah. And then I've got Boss ready to go. And we just Iono to 2 and just be like, you ain't got it. And they have to have, like, cross-switchers. They have to have cross-switchers with the Charizard to win. Why not boss the Charizard? Because they just Clara would win. Or I guess, like, it makes sense to... Does it not make sense to disrupt their hand? Like, make it small? Like, here, I guess they can go for... Maybe gusting the Charizard, but I feel like I wanted to decrease the hand size. No, you're good, Devo. Yeah. I mean, they could still have... If they have double cross-switcher, like... I mean, then I'm just... It is what it is. But they don't have all that. So, it's GG's. That's true, Jacob. Now, if they just have Boss, they could win. It's true. I'm not sure which one's better. It's, like, actually a little more thought-provoking than maybe I gave it a... Than maybe I gave it credit for. It's true. It felt like Iono was the play, but I guess there is an argument, certainly, for taking out the Charizard there. It did work out, so I'm not going to sweat it too much, yeah. There definitely is an argument for taking out the Charizard, now that I'm kind of like thinking about it, for sure. Yeah, it feels like... I mean, Iono to 2, they need more than just Boss. They would have needed Boss Fire, right? Or double cross switcher with the Fire. Whereas, like, before, if I leave the hand and I Boss to knock out the Charizard, then I guess they need, like, Recovery and Boss. So it's tough. I'm not exactly sure which one's better. I'd have to sit there and kind of crunch the numbers and think about it a little bit. I also, I'm sorry. Soda King, but I do think that this card is bad. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. There's no bench. It's like I had trouble getting the Bieber rail out because I had that silly goober in play. So, yeah, it did not end up being worth, I don't think. 13 energy. Play ball. Constantinos, you want to see more skating? Could try a double flip. It's been a while since I've done a double kickflip on stream. It's been a while since I've done a double kickflip in general. Probably like over a year. The blunt to fakey progress. It's hard. I can't pop out. Oh yeah, let's pay out. Cool. Going first with my broken Toedscruel deck. We've got Toedscruel right there, and then an Ultra Ball, probably Ultra Ball away, research and boss's orders. Go get a Cherubi. Seems fine. Grass to Toedscruel. And we'll pass. See what I'm up against. Thank you, Cabled, for that Prime sub in the 25 months. And let's see what Obi-Wan is doing. They have a Reizu, not usually the supporter card that you want to play on the first turn of the game. It's more of like a second turn when you're trying to get... Does it just not show me? Bro. This client, man, is something else. You have to show me what cards you get. I don't even know what deck you're playing. You have to, man, this game. All right, here we go. Dang, I missed the win. What's up with that? It's cool. We'll get him next turn. Yeah, well, happy birthday, Wild Drummer. Happy birthday indeed. Not another Reizu, bro. Not another one, man. There's no... Your whole head is just... I'll find an energy to end this, right? Thank goodness. Put them out of their misery. All right, new prediction going up. Can I land a double kickflip in 3 tries? Double kickflip is the board has to spin twice on its axis. It's not one I do every day. It's been a while. Like I said, maybe about a year. So we'll see how that goes. I gotta go turn the camera back on. All right, let's go. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got there, baby. Let's go. Most average upstairs neighbor at 3 a.m. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, man, still got it. Thank you, Constantinos, for the gifted sub. The shop, I'm pretty sure they can't hear me skate. At least I've never heard, so. Level balls get the cherubs, the Bidoof. Yeah. That's cool. I wish I could skate to work, but I'm too far away. Also, Akron's kind of crusty. It's real crusty, man. You can't decide which Zork. I am a firm believer of stand-in Zork. I think that Mind Jack Zork is the optimal one in Dark GLC decks. I think people who think otherwise are tripping. In my expert opinion. Is it crustier than Peoria? Or not that crusty. I will say Peoria was definitely more crusty, I think. Looks like I'm playing against a Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX deck, and thankfully this should be a pretty decent matchup because Toedscruel prevents Inteleon VMAX from being able to snipe my guys. But my opponent's got the Nutter Butter set up turn one. I mean, my goodness, just absolutely everything. You've got the Forest Seal Stone. You've got the, they've got it all right? They got everything they could possibly want. So the problem is they could get the turn 2 Yoga Loop on me, especially with Cherubi, because all they need to do is attack it once and then they can Yoga Loop me, right? So, like, that's sketchy. I don't love that. So I need to get multiple of those. Yeah, it's just, it's got the potential to get ugly here. Definitely. That's fine. And just research. Oh, I guess Cherubi blocks it. I forgot about that. It's got the Lively Fruit. All right, never mind. I take it back. We're chilling. We're so chilling right now. Only one Toedscruel? That's fine. Either that or I go double Toedscruel. But then if they like yoga loop my Toedscruel, it's not a lot. It's not a lot to ask. That's fine. I think we're fine to just go double Toedscruel and pass. Yeah. They can't yoga loop the Cherubi. They can yoga loop the Toedscruel, though. Or the Bidoof. And they have like an insane turn 2 setup. Look at this. Intellian research. Boom. Insanity. All they need is a water energy. There it is. It's pretty much over. The Alakazam, and they're going to yoga loop my Toedscruel. They've already got it. Literally, it's all right there. And that's just because they went first. If I go first, I can evolve my Toedscruels into Toedscruels, and then they cannot do this. But since they went first, they're the first ones to be able to evolve up their Pokemon, and then can combo me out. I mean, they're drawing the absolute nuts. They went turn 1, full bench, turn 2, full evolutions with, Octillery. They're drawing the nuts. They didn't even need to V-Star in order to do any of that. Right? Which is just craziness. You know, and then the yoga loop, then they take another turn, and it's just crazy. They could go knock out both Toedscruels. I mean, it's basically over. I'm just getting washed. But if I go first, then none of this happens, right? Because I evolve into Toedscruel. Really not even going to use your V-Star? You're not going to mess me up that bad? Okay, if you say so. Personally, I think you probably should have used your V-Star and really messed me up, but that's fine. Let's go. I'm going to get to play the game. Whoopee! Okay, so we got that. We're going to go Spring Bloom. Bang, bang. Evolve into Toedscruel and Iono. And then I'm going to see 6 cards. Let's go. Those are 6 good ones. We like that. And then we want to find enough grass energy just to be able to put onto Pokemon. At this point, I think I can get this guy. And we want to protect the little guys. So we can Spring Bloom the energy onto the Toedscruel, and then next you want to protect the Manaphy. Industrious Incisors. So sick. That's a good rip there. The Spring Bloom, and we're going to protect Cherim and the Manaphy, so that none of those guys can get hit by Intellion, and then we're going to swing for 200. So that's pretty good. And then, now we're stabilized. They've still got their V-Star power, but wait a minute. Effects of attacks. Oh, this doesn't stop Oh, I'm bodied. Oh. So, well, they can't yoga loop. It stops yoga loop, right? All right, well, they think they're looping, so that's sick. All right. I was like, it stops something, doesn't it? Come on. Denied? Didn't read their cards? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, you thought. You thought. Absolutely not, brother. No chance. All right, I've got double boss in hand. They could rapid flow. If they just... Which is pretty devastating for me. That's fine still. We just bring this guy up and knock it out. And then... That's fine. We'll attach here. What? So they could take 3 prizes. But I still think it's possible for me to just... Because I don't think that there's any way for them to... Unless they like Echoing Horn, I guess, for their final prize. That's how they do it, right? So they can Echoing Horn for their final prize. They can't Yoga Loop. They didn't knock out the Manaphy for some reason. Aren't you just supposed to, like, Intellion the Manaphy and then Rapid Flow? Like, isn't that just what you're supposed to do? Like, just knock out my Cherim, my Bibarel, and my Manaphy. Take a 3-prize turn. I mean, I guess they could Alakazam it. Yeah, all right. They're going to Alakazam it. All right. Yeah, they're going to Zam it, and then they're going to knock out both my guys. That's fine. And they still have their V-Star power, which they have not used yet. But the thing is, all right, I guess the problem is that they only have 1 prize left, and they could just Echoing Horn with their V-Star power. And I don't have a good way to protect against that. Well, let's see. Yeah, no, I just don't. Okay, let's go Super Rod. I'm going to put back in Manaphy. I guess I could Rod back in all of my little guys. But then, no, I can't. I can't Rod back in all the little guys. That's, like, impossible. It probably is correct to do, like, those, right? Because the Cherubies have the least amount of HP, right? So I get the Cherubies. And then I think I have to... level ball for Manaphy and like actually put it into play, I think. And then I think I have to get I don't think it's correct to boss here. Ultra Ball away these. The boss Manaphy. Do they even play boss? I mean, like, at this point... So then... I'm trying to... I think I can just attach to Lilligant. I'm wondering if I bench them... I guess I should have benched the Manaphy attached to it. But they... If they go double and then the Yoga Loop, they hit the Manaphy. So I guess I don't bench the Manaphy, right? And we just say, like, if they have the double energy in the loop, or if they have the energy in the loop, they just win with the V-Star. So we're just hoping that they don't have that. I guess I could... Let's say I'm not doing enough energy to knock out the Metacham. I could have. Let's see, I'm doing 1, 2, 3. Actually, I am doing... Well, no. All right. Let's just hit 160. And I guess if they just have it, they have it. Yeah. They just have to have it. They've got 20 cards in deck. They have to have it. I think I don't put any of it down, and I force them to have the... the Echoing Horn, right? And we just hope that they don't have that. And it looks like they don't. Right? Yeah. And then we rotted the 2 Cherubies out of our deck, out of our discard pile, because they would have been the easiest targets to hit. And they can't heal because they just played Clara. So we're chilling. Yeah. We just had to hope that they didn't have it. They popped off like crazy, but we still got it. Bet you didn't think you were about to see Lilligant for game, baby. Skadoosh. I'll take my 3 prize cards. Thank you. All right. We got there in the end. That was sketchy. Would have been better to go first that game, that's for sure. Did I finish the ladder? Or the... Did I finish? I finished the battle pass. Is that it? Battle pass over? I've still got 2 weeks left. And it's over? I don't feel like I got enough rewards. What the heck? I play the game more than they expect people to. So true. I play the game more than more than I wish I did. Why is my opening hand so bad, bro? Nah, we ain't doing this. Don't run play? Listen, there's only so many hours in a day. There's only so many games in a stream. It's sometimes you look at the opening hand and you just know, all right? Listen, it ain't worth it, man. It's not worth it. Listen, playing games without Battle VIP Pass, barely worth it. This one, I can work with this one. Think I'm up against an Arceus deck? Bro, I just played against you. Looks like I'm up against maybe a Rapid Strike deck with the broken Toedscruel. I've got a reasonable enough opening hand with a couple of level balls. I can go get Cherubi, which is nice. And I can go get Bidoof. So we're going to go get Cherubi. And then level ball for Bidoof. And then Ultra Ball, hopefully, for Lilligant V. Yes, and Lilligant V-Star is in the deck. So that all looks really nice. Do that. Ultra Ball that. And go get Lilligant V. And this is pretty much the dream team right here. Pass. This is everything that we could possibly want in the opening turn of the game. Let's see how my opponent responds. They've got Battle VIP Pass. And even though the Rapid Strike deck can snipe my Pokemon with Inteleon VMAX's ability, they will not be able to Yoga Loop my Pokemon that have Grass Energy attached to them, thanks to Toedscruel EX's ability. And Yoga Loop is one of the core things that this deck is trying to do. So being able to deny the Yoga Loop on my little guys is very good. There we got Iono off the top. But first, Industrious Incisors. It's a pretty good draw. I can attach to Toedscruel and Evolve. Now he's ready to go. And then Iono, we're hoping for an Ultra Ball at least. Or the Lilligant V-Star. We find the Ultra Ball and 2 level balls. This is very good. I mean, this is like, we're doing it. It's happening. It's happening right here, y'all. Right here. And it's all thanks to Hisuian Lilligant V-Star. Yes, we are going to Ultra Ball away. Those is fine. And then we can go get Hisuian Lilligant V-Star. We've got that. And then we can use Star Perfume and go get... Oh no. I don't have any other basic Pokemon in the deck that are grass. And I can't attach another energy for turn. I can only accelerate 2, so I'm only going to be doing 200. No, it's fine. This is so sad. No. No. All right, that's my misplay. I needed to get rid of the grass, keep the level ball. That's why the grass Toedscruel's better? Yeah. All right, fine. We're going to have to switch up the list again. I just put the Lilligant back into the deck. I just did that. So that's my fault. Because I was at the fighting one when we didn't have Lilligant. I just put that back in. So we got to put the grass Toedscruel in. Dang, my content, bro. Content getting scuffed by a scuffed list. That's fine, though. We'll still win this one. Sad. Yes, because if Lilligant can just go get 2 Toedscruels there, then we just take that knockout easy. Just put an asterisk. I still could have had... Well, I would have had 200 if I'd saved the level ball. That's fine. Still would have been short. But if we played the grass, yeah, we got to switch to the grass Toedscruels, right? Because you can't, like... Can't miss that. That's fine. We are going to be doing more than enough damage to, I think, just win this game pretty easily, though. Looks like they're just moving all the damage over to Cherim. That's fine. I'm probably just going for 2-hit KOs on my active. And they can't Yoga Loop, so it's like eventually, yeah, they could skip ahead a turn with that extra damage, I guess, but I think it's fine. Alright, we'll just attach that there and then judge. And so long as I'm cooking up 2-hit KOs, I'm chilling. Okay. Ultra Ball away these. I guess I can... You probably just want to get the Toedscruel. Try to evolve that up. That's fine. Do that. And then Industrious Incisors and just hope that we hit a grass. We don't. Snorlax, Colony Rush for 200. It's fine. So there's something really bad that can happen if they knock out. If they double snipe Cherim and knock out my active, then I just like pretty much lose here. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's real bad, actually. I was chilling here for a minute until I was no longer chilling. Even if I had saved the Lilligant V-Star power, then I could have used it this turn and attached an energy to Toedscruel and used the Cherim while I was here. That would have been very good, but I wasted my ability earlier and got punished for it. I wasted my ability when I thought I was going to be able to take a knockout with it, and then realized that I was not going to be able to take a knockout with it, and the game has really unraveled since then. Thank you, Darth Trainer, for the sub in the 3 months. But we'll see. Maybe they play poorly. And, like, you know, don't, I don't know, do the crazy thing where they knock out my Cherim in the active. Maybe they give me one more turn. Maybe they just don't have anything. Yeah, they ain't got it. All right, we're chilling. We win. Dodged. Totally fine. Guess I'll promote. Need to find 2 grass and a Toedscruel for that. 3 grass for the Snorlax. Okay. Yeah. We got 1 extra turn of Spring Bloom. That's all we needed to stay in this game. And now you can see I'm going to be able to establish a board with everything that I need. We're huge chilling at this point. Super Rod back in, the 2 additional grass. Ultra Ball away these. Fail. Manaphy down. Industrious Incisors. Put the grass on the Manaphy and Colony Rush for 240, and now we're pretty much just chilling. Take our 3 prizes. And with a couple bosses orders, we just win the game now. Should be good. I mean, obviously they can knock out my Cherim, put them to 3, but then they have to deal with Manaphy, and they've only got 1 Intellion V max out, so, you know, I guess they could double Gunner and then Alakazam, right? And then double Gunner and Alakazam again. It's possible, but they've got to use their double Gunners on Cherim too, though, so... You know, if they actually want to take that knockouts. And really just being able to cancel Yoga Loop is what's kind of the difference maker. Oh no, not the Rapid Strike energy on the Metacham. You can't do it. No, save yourself. Save yourself. Don't, not like this, man. You can't Yoga Loop. Come on, man. It's the only reason I'm playing this card is because of this ability. It's not going to work out, man. All right, Painful Spoons. You think they're going to knock out the chair? We're going to take the... Yup. Man, they think they're looping, bro. All right, you guys ready for the loop and concede? Oh, man. Brother, not like this. Not in front of all these people, man. Come on. Not it, not like this, man. There's all... Everybody's here. They can see you. Okay. 280. All right, so now... Okay, what can they do? I suppose... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they can take all 4 prizes. No. I don't think so. I've only got 2 cards left in deck, but all I need to do is find boss's orders for game. That's why I researched that big hand away. So that I could thin my deck down. So I could thin my deck down and just be closer to the boss's orders, which will hopefully win me the game. All right, they've got the Cherubi out. And they've... If they double Gunner my Manaphy, they could knock it out. And then if they Echoing Horn twice for Cherubi and Toedscruel, and then Melanie Rapid Flow. That's how they do it. If they did 2 double gunners and then Rapid Flow, yeah, I should have never benched this Snorlax, but it's fine. They just got Karina and it's game over. Okay, Toedscruel. I see you. Just a couple tweaks we got to make to the list. No more fighting Toedscruel. You've been canceled, buddy. Escape. What's the problem with the fighting type one? Star Perfume can't search it out. Did someone try to correct me? Ground Co-19? You're here enough. You know better. There's no such thing as ground type. No such thing as ground type Pokemon. Never heard of ground type Pokemon. Parallel spin. GG's. All right. Next game, this next one, when I fix the Toedscruels, this deck's about to pop off. All right, we need new... The Spore one's got a retreat cost of 2. I don't think the retreat cost really matters. If we're not playing Hisuian Basculin or anything like that, then we just play that one. But then, like, yeah, Spore, it's a decent enough attack. Yeah. Okay. The Cleansing Gloves. 13 energy. Yeah, that's a feel good right there. It's a feel good list. That's a feels broken list right there. Okay. 2 battle VIP pass. There's full art Toedscruels. Why do I have reverse Toedscruels? I feel like I'm not adding the reverse Toedscruel. Also, you guys saw... All right. You guys saw in my deck, like, I was doing a deck search the other game, and it showed the holographic grass energy. But I'm not playing the holographic grass energy. You all saw that, right? I thought I was having, like... I thought I was having some sort of, like, mental issue. It's what I thought was going on. I'm not playing the holographic grass energy, but when I do a deck search, it says they're in there. Yeah, we don't play with the fancy grass energy. No, not here. Cool, just more TCG Live things. Like, did I pick the reverse Toedscruel? Now I'm asking myself all the questions. All right. Looks like I'm up against a Charizard deck. They're going first. Radiant Charizard is definitely sketchy for me to deal with, being a deck that is weak to fire. But, you know, we got a pretty decent opening hand. Just need some draw support help. Battle VIP pass. We can get Lilligant and Cherubi. We've got Toedscruel. We've got another Battle VIP pass. Cherrim in hand. Level Ball in hand. Let's Battle VIP pass again. And we'll get Bidoof. And another Toedscruel. And that's pretty solid. As far as energy goes, there's not really any reason to commit anywhere. because we can just accelerate it wherever we want next turn. So I guess I'll put an energy on one Toedscruel, just in case they decide to gust up my Cherubi and knock it out. And we'll pass. That way, like, theoretically, I could still attack next turn with an attachment. Yeah, not for meaningful damage, though. So, I don't know. That's just what we're going with. Avery. I'm getting absolutely destroyed by these Averys, dude. Avery, like, what are the odds? What are the odds? I've been getting hit by too many Avery. Too many. I don't think I've had somebody play Avery against me in weeks. But today, man, there must have been some sort of, like, meeting that I missed. Sheesh, with the broken top deck. There we go, Artisan, and I'm right back in this. We are chilling. Gonna thin the deck. Get another Cherubi. Evolve there. Level ball. Let's get another Toedscruel too. Yup. Big chillin'. And Spring Bloom to the active. And I'm hoping that I can just find 2 more energy. And we do. Beautiful Spring Bloom. And we're cooking now. Energy on my Snorlax. Save the escape rope. Ultra Ball away. 2 research, sure. And we'll go get nobody because my Bibarels are both prized. That's fine. All right, we're going to go get Toedscruel. And evolve Mr. Cool into Mr. Cruel. And then give him the old Thumperoonie for 180 damage. Take our prize. And there's another one. Very cool. Come on, Snorlax. Stay woke. My opponent was not able to find the Pidgeot, the Rare Candy, Charizard, any of that last turn off of their Avery, but this turn they've got Jacques. So maybe Jacques is going to go get it, but it's looking like that might not be the case since they get Charmeleon instead of Charizard. That is sad. Still having a tough time finding that Rare Candy. Obviously, Rare Candy would have been very good for them there, as they could have just used Jacques, got the Pidgeot, Rare Candy Pidgeot, and, you know, kind of popped off. But that's the problem with not playing the... You pretty much have to play the Arven version of Charizard, because it's the only version that can consistently find the rare candies. And that's just the hardest part of the deck, is finding those. All right, I have to wake up my Snorlax. So we're going to escape and go into Mr. Cruel. And then Iono, and I think I'm just saying, we'll find a grass. For show. See? And then level ball for Cherim number 2. And attach that grass. We got the Colonial Rush for 120 damage. It's fine. Take my prize, and it's another Ultra Ball. Still 2 Bibarel prized, but I'm not mad. I'm not even mad about it. Not even a little bit. Half of my prize cards are Bibarel. There's no way. Yeah, I was going to say, you got to find Charizard this turn, right? But the thing about Charizard is that Charizard doesn't knock out Toedscruel. It's got 270 hit points. they're not really there yet. Unless they go Defiance Band, in which case Charizard would be doing 180 plus 60, 240. With the Defiance Band, they do get there. And they have Band of Vitality, which does not get there. Seeing the 4 Seal Stone on the Bibarel definitely is sad. Because they haven't used their V-Star power yet. Dragon Party Podcast. We're going to be doing more tabletop testing for Paradox Rift next week. Next week. Yes, sir. All right, they got Rare Candy Pidgeots. And can Burning Darkness for... I guess they could Quick Search first. Am I going to play Garchomp? I don't think Garchomp's very good. But I will try Garchomp this time around, yes. But I don't think it's very good. That's my suspicion. What could even be a fun matchup? Here, I'll put you in the content creator seat. What's a fun matchup for Garchomp to play against? Where it could conceivably win? Is Garchomp doing well in Japan? Is it? All right, let's swing for 240, and I'm just going to swing for a one-hit KO back. It's won a lot of cups? Holy smokes. All right, well, I'll have to inquire. Holy no! I just assumed, man. I just assumed that was it. I just assumed I had it. I know. I deserve to be called a bozo. I know. I did choke. I know. Shame concede? I should. I should shame concede. But I'm too proud for that. I didn't do the math. Why won't he do the math? I don't know. I just didn't feel like doing the math. I was going off of vibes, and I thought the vibes were going to carry. We still got this one. Come on, we top deck here. We're chilling, dude. We're chilling. Yeah. This is free. All right, how much damage am I doing? I'm doing enough damage to knock this thing out, even with just this Toedscruel. Yeah, we're cruising right now. With the punch gloves off the top. Sheesh. All right. Rod. Is that my second rod? No. Okay. 3 grass back in the deck. Energy, or that thing down, that thing down. 160. All right, you're done. They're going to show me Delphox. No. Listen, I got Bibarel right here. See? Told you. We're chilling, dudes. We're chilling. Bibarel finally showed up. There's no way they Iono me here. They would never do that. There's no way. I didn't even play a draw supporter that turn. Is it pronounced Bibarel or Bibarel? It is Bibarel. Trust me. Source, trust me. All right, we get rid of Toedscruel and a Cherrim. Burning Darkness for 300. All right, y'all. We're right here. You thought it was Bedufsky? We got Judge. Spring Bloom. Okay. Here. Fartazon. Bedufsky. Manaphy. Toedscruel. Industrious Incisors. Holy. Well. That's 400 damage. GG's. Got him. All right, next game is going to be a good one for content. A good content-oriented game next game. Next game, I'm going to play well. My opponent's going to play well. Peak Pokemon TCG vibes incoming. Let's go. No more like shame scoop prompts. None of that. This one's one for the content books. Here we go. Come on, I'm going to need a better opening hand than this. This is nothing. This is trash. Going first with the busted Toedscruel deck. Got a couple of balls, so we'll play one. And I can get Bidoof and Cherubi, which is almost everything I need to get moving. I just need to find a draw supporter or an Ultra Ball or something like that. And then we're off to the races. So let's get Bidoof out and Cherubi out. Lax Daddy, and I don't really need to commit that energy yet, so I can just hold and see what my opponent's got. I don't need to commit the energy because Cherrim can just accelerate that energy wherever I want next turn. So depending on what my opponent's playing and what they're doing, I can make the most insightful decision, and based on what my top deck is as well. Looks like I am up against a Charizard deck. They've got Entei and Pidgey and Charmander. They are all ready to go. Battle VIP pass, and they're cooking. This should be kind of an interesting matchup, as they can attack with Entei and Radiant Charizard. But I can one-hit KO Charizard EX and Entei. But kind of have to see if I'm able to draw out of this. We are not. I could attack for not enough damage for a knockout. I mean, we're just talking like literally 80 damage. Swinging into the Entei for 80 damage with a 2-prizer that could get one-hit KO'd in return does not seem great. My opponent did not play Arven, though, and they're trying to draw with Entei, so maybe they don't have anything. I could also just put them to sleep, which kind of seems like a better move, so I think I'm just going to do that. Yeah, you're asleep. Go to bed. Don't wake up. Let's go. Okay. Odds are the only switch cards in the deck are Penny and Escape Rope. So if they Escape Rope, that means that my Toedscruel gets saved. And I'll promote Snorlax instead. So either one's fine. Like if they rope, sure. I'll send up Snorlax, and that gives me one more turn to be able to like respond and do stuff before it's Scoopy time. They do have Rare Candy Pidgeot. That's tough. And the rope in hand. Also tough. Maybe Iono is their only supporter. What do you think? You think they're going to Iono me? They should Iono me. Should Iono me for sure. Big Iono play. Slam it. Oh, here comes Charmander. Quick search for Iono. Doesn't matter. I'm about to top deck research every time. I know. They're about to get the Iono. 100%. It's Arven. Dang it. Darn it. It's fine. This is fine. Okay, so it's Arven. That's okay. They're going to knock out Snorlax with Charizard. And then I'm going to knock out Charizard with Toedscruel EX. Then they're going to knock out Toedscruel EX with Entei. Then I'm going to knock out Entei with another Toedscruel EX. Then they're going to knock out that Toedscruel EX with Radiant Charizard. Then I'm going to boss up Pidgeot EX and win. Boom, just like that. What do you think? You believe in me? All right, it all starts with this top deck. Right here. Research. And I scoop. All right. This is what actually happens. I need to stop dead drawing. All right, any more consistency juice I can add to this? Honestly, it's like it should just be pretty consistent at this point. I can add a 4th supporter instead of another level ball. Like, that's fine. Or a 10th supporter. Thank you, October's very own, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. What are we going to name this deck? First, this deck needs to earn a name. It has not earned a name yet. welcome October's very own. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for being here. Okay. Playing against Lugia V-Star, we've got a phenomenal start with Battle VIP Pass. We can get this thing moving with Lilligant V and Cherubi, and then I've got Level Ball for Little Toad Man. This is everything that we could possibly want. We are ready to go. Little Toad guy. And then, boom, and energy to the Toad Man, and then pass. And then Victor Natty with the 5 gifted subs. Let's get some hype going in the chats. All those gifts today, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Dusk Flyer, as well, for the sub and the 2 years. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much for the continued support. It really helps with the channel. And hopefully y'all are digging the busted decks we've got going on today, like Toedscruel. Lugia just won the Sacramento Regional Championship, so it's a very popular deck these days, and I think that my Toedscruel deck can handle it. We've got everything going on here that we need. The Lilligant V-Star, I've tried the list with the Lilligant V-Star and without the Lilligant V-Star, and I have to say, Lilligant V-Star is definitely it. Also, huge welcome back to the Bonnet emote. It's seasonal again. Let's see those gifty Bonnets in the chats for all you spooky Halloween fans out there. Nice. We've got the sauce. They use Read the Wind. We've got... I mean, we might as well just throw this right now. Like, Star Perfume, do it. We're going to get Cherrim, right? Because then I can accelerate these energy into play, and we're going to get a couple of Toedscruels, fill the bench. We've got 2 energy, just get more energy, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much it. And look how insane this is. Like, we've got Cherrim and 4 energy now. We can Spring Bloom onto here, here, and here. And then we can bench these, evolve here, attach for turn here. Well, that's fine. Attach for turn there. And research. We find Bieberel, so I can retreat. A little bit short. I do need to find some energy off of this Industrious Incisors, actually. So, let's Rod the 1 grass back into the deck. Ultra Ball away, Battle VIP Pass, and research. Get Bieberel. What am I at? 2 bench Pokemon. So we're at 80 right now. 80. We're only at 160. It's fine. We're chilling. They can't do anything. 2 grass. All right. Next turn, though. Next turn, we're 1-hit KO and everything. We're just getting this party started. We're still in a very solid spot. My opponent playing backwards cards, as is the Pokemon TCG Live way. Just use your imagination. This is a Lugia V-Star. See? Lugia V-Star. I know it doesn't look like one. Just, we're going to have to use our imagination. All right. And this over here, that's a Lumineon V. Yes, yes. It's a Lumineon V. I know it doesn't look like one. Just use your imagination. This is just the client that we're working with, okay? Yeah. Lugia V-Star, Lumineon V. See, there we go. Yeah. Then there's a couple Archeops over there. They got the therapeutic energy. Sure, they're cooking now. Capturing Aroma. Heads. My opponent's just using proxies. This is normal, okay? Normal. Now they didn't do me a solid in like Sharpie it. Okay, now they have. They Sharpied in. See, they just Sharpied in the text. Now we can see what the card does. Don't complain. All right. All right, 220. And we've got another Toedscruel. That's fine. I can evolve that and judge. And we're not really going to need these cleansing gloves. Industrious incisors. And I was looking for at least one grass there, so that's good. And then we can spring bloom to the other Toedscruel. And now we're using Colony Rush for 240. It's pretty good. And now it's just a race. Both of us have access to Snorlax, which is funny. Like, I can attack with Snorlax too. So if I need to try and push a odd prize, I can do that. Chaos Sirio says, I play on PC and this glitch happens to me usually after a long streak of games. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have to be a long streak when I'm playing. You know, I restart this client multiple times a stream because of various bugs and glitches. So it's a very normal part of playing the Pokemon TCG Live. You get used to it. Oh, stop complaining. It's fine. You get used to it. Let's go level ball. And then really at this point, we just kind of want Snorlax in play. Like, I don't need any of these cards. So I can just go here. Let's try Industrious Incisors for 3. We've got the grass energy there. We've got Spring Bloom to Beebs. And then Iono. And so long as I'm trading 2-hit KOs, like, that's totally fine. Put down the Snorlax and just Colony Rush for 240. And we'll take our prize. I know. Well, the funny thing to me is that people keep trying to blame TCG Live's bugs on the fact that I'm using a Mac, but there are users in the chat who tell you over and over again that PC users get the same bugs. like every single time that comes up, it's like, well, maybe it's the fact that you're using a Mac. Like, no, okay, I promise. People develop good software for Macs all the time. Has nothing to do with that. Yes. Okay. Looks like we're winning this one, but see, I mean, like, look, man, you know, and it's like, all right, cool. I got to restart the client again. All right. I'm trying to play Leafeon Spidops, someone in the chat, and every time I place the Snow Leaf badge, the client freezes. That's because The Snow Leaf Badge is a snowy, icy card, and therefore freezing your client is the natural thing that would happen because your client is freezing because of the snow on the Snow Leaf Badge. You think we can get any content out of the stream today? Really, I'm parched for content. Would love to go first. Thank you. We all live in a Pokemon world. Pokemon. We all live in a Pokemon world. Pokemon. Looks like I might be playing against a Lost Box deck, which is great news for us. This is a good matchup. We've got our Brave Snorlax here and Manaphy. Battle VIP Pass. We can get Bidoof and Lilligant, or I could get Bidoof and... It's fine. We just get Bidoof and Cherubi, probably, as much as I would like to get that Lilligant V-Star set up. I guess we can just Ultra Ball away the boss and the Toedscruel. Yeah, we'll do that. I can find another Toedscruel. I've got 2 in the deck, so we'll get out Bidoof and Cherubi. And then, actually, I need to save the Ultra Ball for the, yeah, that's right, for Bibarel. So, no Lilligant. Let's go Energy here, and then pass. And then next turn, we Ultra Ball away Boss's Orders and whatever my top deck is to go get Bibarel, evolve into Toedscruel EX, and then we roll. It is indeed Lost Zone. So, this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get Toedscruel set up so that we can use its protective Mycelium ability to make it so that Sableye cannot place damage counters on any of our Pokemon with energy attached. This is very important against a deck like Lost Box because they do the majority of their damage with cards like Sableye and Radiant Greninja. It is Lost Zone Charizard, which I'm even more excited about because then I can knock out the Charizards in one hit with my Toedscruel EX. That is quite good. And it also means that there is not a high chance that they play Path to the Peak. They probably do not. The only Lost Zone decks that play Path are usually the Giratina V-Star ones. So those are the only ones that we have to really worry about. And it looks like they're going to knock out my Manaphy. That's okay. Nope. Never mind. They're just going for more cards in the Lost Zone. And they haven't Colressed yet. I take it all back. I just assumed that they had. But they have not. Top deck Iono, which is tough because you're like, oh, well, you know, what's the point of Ultra Balling for Bibarel if there's just an Iono right here? We could just play Iono, you know? Tough one. Let's Ultra Ball away Toedscruel and Boss. I know this is weird, but getting the Bibarel out is just important. So we're going to do that. And then Industrious Incisors and see where we're at. Yes. And we find Level Ball for Cherim. And we can do that. Spring Bloom to Toedscruel. Bench another Cool, and Iono. Okay. Come on. We got there. Just barely, but we did. Got the Toedscruel. I can retreat. And with that, turn 2 Colony Rush. No other Pokemon to evolve. 80 damage. Just enough for the KO on a Comfy. Let's go, Toedscruel. Looking strong there, partner. Looking real strong. So this next turn, I guess the best thing they could possibly do, if they play a fire-type attacker, I mean, actually knocking out my Toedscruel in one hit would be pretty good for them. And pretty bad for me. Yeah, I wouldn't love that. But I don't necessarily think they're going to be able to do that. I mean, Charizard EX could attack me for 210 damage, but if they get out of Charizard EX, then Toedscruel can one-hit KO it with Colony Rush, so they probably don't want to do that. They could hit me with Cramorant for 110, and that is totally fine, because they smack me with Cramorant. It's like, you can't, like, what are you realistically going to finish that off with Charizard, and then I can one-hit KO Charizard in return. So this is just a very strong matchup for us. Get Ultra Ball away those, and go get a card to thin out of the deck. Yes, Lilligant. We're going no Lilligant set up this game. Don't need it. Ultra Ball for the Toedscruel backup. And Spring Bloom to the Cool, and then evolve it. So now we can get 2 energy on that with a manual attachment. Industrious Incisors. And we find some pretty good cards. Got Boss's Orders, got Research, Iono. See what our boss situation is. I do already have 1 boss in the discard pile, so I probably don't want to waste that. That's just an okay situation to Iono. No sense wasting my only boss. I do have Knockout on the Cramorant, so that's fine. And with those 2 energy that we find, I can load up and make sure I'm doing enough damage to knock out just about anything. And we Colony Rush for 240 damage. Take our prize. And we just got a very stable looking board. Bibarel and Cherrim. Toedscruel hits pretty good numbers. I mean, 280 is right where you want to be. In the Pokemon TCG right now, you're knocking out some of the biggest Pokemon V-Star, like Lugia and Arceus. Neither of those can protect themselves against you with cards like V-Guard Energy, since Toedscruel is a Pokemon EX. So being able to hit that 280 for just 2 grass energy is pretty good, reasonable cost. And I do like that Cherrim just kind of gives you some explosive energy acceleration, allowing you to go in with cards like Snorlax too. So that Snorlax just a nice additional attacker for the deck, and also just really good against Lost Zone decks. They just don't have a lot of options for Snorlax, and I think that that's one of the reasons that the Lugia V-Star decks have been doing so well lately in the tournament scene, is because of cards like Snorlax. I mean, that Unfazed Fat ability cannot be affected by any effects of attacks, right? And it's like, that's the theme of this whole deck. Protective Mycelium makes it so that effects of attacks do nothing. Snorlax, Unfazed Fat, effects of attacks do nothing. Even Cherubi, dude, like, they all got it. Like, Cherubi, prevent effects of attacks. This is like the anti-Sableye deck. There's no hope. for Sableye, and you did nothing again, and I judge. Oh, what's up, Marco? How you doing? They got nothing going on. I don't know if they're cooking something that I just am not prepared for, but it seems like they're just kind of struggling. I will, Juck Joris, I will. We'll take our knockout. It all feels pretty solid. I do really like the inclusion of the Hisuian Lilligant V-Star with the Star Perfume. Having that option as a V-Star power is just a very explosive way to get the game going, since it allows you to just go get all the grass energy you need to slap onto your Pokemon in the opening turns of the game. It also goes and gets Cherim, right? Which is really nice. Goes and gets Cherim and then all the basics that you need so that you can hit like 280 damage turn 2 if you want to. Looks like my opponent finally able to get that Charizard EX online, but Toedscruel has that perfect grass typing to deal with Charizard EX. Funny to see a Charizard weak to grass, but this one is being darkness type in the Pokemon TCG. I've taken 3 prizes. They can easily vanquish this damaged Toedscruel in the active, but I got a backup Toedscruel right here and Super Rod, so I can chuck my Toads back into the deck and then set up another one. And it looks like they're going to retreat into that Charizard, but this is pretty much game right here. They got the Burning Darkness for 270, but it does not matter. Just promote our Toedscruel EX and Rod back in. Toedscruel, and an energy. And then let her rip. And sure enough, we find exactly those cards. Spring Bloom. Get this dude all set up and ready to go. And then Industrious Incisors for 1. And Colony Rush for 560 damage with weakness. Goodbye, Charizard. We'll take our 2. And with Bibarel set up, we've got a very strong established board. There's almost nothing my opponent can do to save themselves. They've got 4 prizes left to take. I've only got 1. This Sableye is completely worthless right now. There is nothing that this Sableye can do. Lost Mine. The damage from Lost Mine is the effect of an attack, and Toedscruel's ability prevents all of it. GG's. All right, I wish my opponent had done a little bit more of that game, but that was almost a content game. Almost. It was in there. Yo, new deck 14. All right, new deck 14. See if we can get another fat Dubsky. I'll go first, sure. Not the strongest, but that's fine. That's okay. I can work with this, I think. Maybe. Looks like I'm up against a Luminion V. I've got a decent enough opening hand level ball for Cherubster. And then we can Ultra Ball for a Toedscruel. Looks like my Hisuian Lilligant V is prized this game. That's okay. We'll get this guy. And then Ultra Ball away the Iono and the Grass Energy. Yeah. And we're going to go get Toedscruel and slap a grass on it. Okay, that's what we got in turn. There's an argument to be made for saying, like, maybe it should be leading the way with Snorlax. Sometimes attacking with Snorlax turn 2 is easier than attacking with Toedscruel turn 2. Because all we need to do is find Cherubi or Cherrim and 3 energy. Right? So, like, maybe we ought to have gone that route instead of getting out the Toedscruel immediately. But this is probably like a turn 3 game anyway. We're probably not ripping everything that we need off of this Iono for 6 cards. Like, we just had a slightly, less than impressive opening hand going first. So, probably not going to be popping off turn 2, which is okay. We're playing against Charizard. And frankly, they opened Luminion, so we can one-hit KO Charizards, and we can knock out this Luminion once we kind of get it going. So it almost is probably just better for me to let my opponent be the first one to put a 2-prizer into play. I could evolve this, go Iono, knockout. That's probably okay. I mean, they could Entei my Toedscruel, right? That's like the ugly thing that could happen. So I think I'm going to play like a coward. That's fine. I'm going to Iono. I'm going to let them be the first one to go in with a 2-prizer. Well, why does this hand stink so bad? We'll see what they do. You think I'm going to get punished for this? No way I get punished for this, right? No shot. All right, here we go. We're chilling. We're chilling. I ain't gonna have it like that. I almost think that this deck does need to just go second, so that you can find battle VIP passes and have a more stable start. But then against some matchups, you want to go first to get the protective mycelium as fast as possible. So it's hard. Sometimes it feels like, because missing battle VIP pass can just lose you games outright, right? And then if you go second, your odds of finding battle VIP pass is higher. Surely they're not going to go like Entei 6, 8, 10, 12. They wouldn't go find the Entei, right? Dang, there's a whole Charizard. Look at that. There's a Charizard shadow. Isn't that cool? I never knew that. That's fun. The deck might want a Squawkabilly for turn 1, yeah. If you go first, yeah. It might. All right, there's no Entei. We're chilling, dude. We're chilling. They didn't even Entei, dog. We're so fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I feel like the bench space for Squawkabilly, you're either using Squawkabilly or you're using the, you know, Hisuian Lilligants, not both. All right, top deck of grass. Top deck 2 grass energy. I need to top deck. How about just a draw supporter? I'm about to top deck a draw supporter right here. Easy. Ultra Ball is not it. How do we do all this? What's 160 plus 180? That's a knockout, right? 160 plus 180? Yeah, that'll do it. All right. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is totally fine, guys. It's fine. We are chilling. And then I Ultra Ball for Bibarel next turn. You know, crazy. I was considering Ultra Balling my entire hand down for Bidoof last turn, and just like saying I hope I top deck a way to. So the way we respond here is if I can whip up an attack with Snorlax, which is almost going to be impossible, but if I can do it, then we're nuts. And that's what we need. I feel like even if I miss the attack next turn, I still have a chance to win, which is pretty funny. What do you do? 70, 140, 140 plus 160? That's not going to be enough. Dang, that close though. Okay. Just research. Okay, we find Bibarel. We find Toedscruel. We find, I gotta put Cherim, grass energies back in the deck. Ultra Ball. Away. Those. I guess I'm committed now, right? Yep. So we either get the Cherim or I guess we get the Snorlax. I just kind of hope that I draw into it all. Rod in a Cherim and 2 grass, and we're just like, well, hope I draw into 2 grass and a Cherubi. Or a Cherim. Wow. We didn't hit the grass, but that's fine. So we go here. We say Spring Bloom to that. I think they just have me kind of dead in the water here, but I could sleep them. So we're going to try that. Well, that's bad. All right, this is how we can still win. This is how we can still win. We just have to set up, man. That's it. If I can just set up, this deck is broken. Why are the good decks so much better than the bad decks? Maybe we need Pidgeot, dude. Maybe we need 4 Arven. Maybe we need 4 Sealstone. I definitely feel the lack of 4 Sealstone in this deck. That's for sure. It's like every other deck plays it right now, and it's like so consistent. So if they go to 3 and I knock out with Snorlax, I also go to 3. Yeah, I can still win, right? They go to 3 here. I knock out with Snorlax, I go to 3. They knock out Snorlax and go to 2. Well, I might not be able to win. I think I need to attack with Snorlax twice in order to have a chance. I just don't think I can do it. No. All right. Poor performance. I don't think that there's any way we can really ramp up our early game consistency. You can only play 4 Ultra Balls. And you can only play so many ball cards, right? I think the idea of a Squawk is not terrible. I'm fine with it. Help you kind of get out the gates quickly. And Judge is already, I mean, Lost Box is already such a good matchup for us. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's a broken deck. Stay the course. All right, here we go. Stay the course, chat. Yo, what's up, Connor? How you doing? Yeah, the Squawk is just going to increase our turn 1 consistency. That's good. And that's like really all we need. You know, we can't have games where we just open like all supporters turn 1 going first and just can't do anything. We need to still be able to play those games. Nada. Okay. Cheroobster. And let's see. Looks like I'm up against... Looks like I'm playing against a Lost Box deck. Again. Looks like I'm playing against a Lost Box deck with my broken Toedscruel deck. They are playing Path to the Peak, which is not good for me. However, they also did nothing during their turn, so I guess I can't be too concerned, huh? And when I say they did nothing, I mean they literally did nothing. I don't even have a counter stadium in this deck. You guys just let me... You're just kind of letting me rock and roll without a counter stadium. I mean, I guess that's okay. You don't even really need your abilities for real. You don't. You don't need them, bro. Yeah, all I really need is this Snorlax. That's it. Oh, yeah, broken deck. Pass. Next turn, we go grass on Snorlax, research, and start slamming things with Thumping Snore. I mean, yeah, that'll do. They're playing Path to the Peak, so what? They're probably like a Lost Tina deck, I guess. And there's Jet Energy, so they've got all the telltale signs of Lost Tina. What should we do for stadiums? We're not playing a stadium in this list? That's a glaring issue with the deck list construction. There's Tina. It's fine, though. Yeah, we got the Beebs, dude. We got the Beebs. We've got the Beebs. We got the Beebs. And then we're going to go Ultra Ball away. Yo, we got kind of the sauce going on right here. Save that switch for in case my Lax stays asleep. Get this gamer out. Keep the balls too. Go get Sharam. Because the thing is like the only deck that I actually need to counter Path against is Lost Tina, frankly. And that's just like not a very big threat in the meta right now. Just kind of not. Man. All right. What? How many rods am I down? Just the one? Let's say Ultra Ball away these. And go get Mr. Toedscruel. And then Industrious Incisors. And then we level ball again. It's like, yeah, they could Radiant Greninja. I guess you'll get this, right? Because like they could. Not likely, but certainly possible. So, and look at that, we're all gassed up and ready to go. And Thumping Snore, maybe 180 damage, and our board is looking immaculate. Take our prize card. And right, so like the only ability that you're worried about with Path is the Toedscruel EX ability. And the ability is to counter Sableye, which is good. I mean, and then the only Sableye deck that plays Path is Lost Tina, and Lost Tina has kind of fallen out of favor in the last few weeks. So that's why, you know, in the construction of the deck, it was like we used to... The early draft of the list had like 4 stadiums, and then as we just kind of kept refining and refining, it's like we found ourselves not really needing stadiums, but needing other cards instead. And sure enough, here we are, right? Got Judge. And here's Toedscruel. And Industrious Incisors for 2. All right. Snorlax, stay sleeping. Wake up, Snorlax. I know. I felt so bad Ultra Balling away that switch. Oh, but my rope is down now, too. Yeah, so there's just no hope of waking up. Yeah, he's down. He's down for the count. You could play a couple Worker. I think that's like probably a fair compromise. Yeah, big trust that Snorlax is waking up this turn, though. I should have kept the switch. I know. The opponent will rope us. Right. Yes, so true. They're supposed to knock out the Snorlax after it attacks. Here we go. Yeah, well. It's fine. We're almost there. Snorlax always wakes up. What gives? All right. Yeah, send it. Okay. Pass. Come on, Snorlax. Hey, he's back. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, it's better than them using Lost Mine. If they were using Lost Mine, we'd be in a lot of trouble. But they only have 2 cards in the Lost Zone, so. Don't scratch me again, bro. Just don't do it. Come on. Grow up. I have 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I don't want to attack with a Snorlax again. They might, like, they'll knock out the Snorlax. I just have to trust that they're going to knock out the Snorlax, right? I thought about retreating. I'm 1 energy short of being able to do 280 on the benched Tina. Man, how have I only taken 2 prizes? Please just knock out my Snorlax. Please. You think it's another scratch? I don't think it's another. I think they're going to leave it right here. They're going to leave the Snorlax right here and start lost mining my entire board once they get to 10. Maybe the Snorlax isn't it. Are there any other Pokemon that like do some damage for grass energy? What else we got? Pinsir. Yeah, because Snorlax is not woke enough for this deck. He lives, dude. Tropius? Okay. I'm looking for grass. Advanced search on PKMN cards. Grass basic Pokemon that's either a rare hollow, or an uncommon. Search. No, it has to be a grass type. Dang it. Right. Color, grass. You're escape roping? You're roping me, bro? Okay. And it's a basic. And it's got to be an uncommon, rare, or rare hollow. Search. Regigigas? That dude takes like 5 energy. Reckless Throat. We're always going to have less prize cards remaining than our opponent. So Pinsir ain't it. Pinsir's only good if you're losing. And we stay winning. There's Rally Back Tropius. There's Zarude, the GLC Zarude. Yeah, GLC Zarude, dude. Yeah, Zarude is legal. Tapu Bulu could do 160, but you have to discard the energy. I don't want to do that. Evolving Skies Tropius. Yeah, the Rally Back Tropius is not bad. I am not impressed with the Snorlax. The more I play the Snorlax, I'm like, this thing actually has to get out of here. It's terrible. Rally Back only does 120. I'm thinking that Zarude might just be better. Block Snorlax? That's true. Maybe the Snorlax is the play, but we just need to... They got rid of their path? Why'd they do that? Brother. You got rid of the path? Oh, this is so sick. I haven't been paying attention, but this game has really started to warp in my favor. That was like the one thing you had going. What are you cooking, dude? Did you just place one damage counter with a... Man. Okay. Colonial Rush. Take my 2. And I can't V-star my Toedscruel without path. Yeah, Snorlax is double protected for sure. He's protected by Unfazed Fat and protected by Protective Mycelium. Man, that's double the protection. All right, they got Colress. There's only 7 cards left in my opponent's deck, and I feel like they really haven't done too much. And those feelings are accurate. I mean, they have not taken a single prize card yet. They've got 2 cards left in the deck, and they have 7 damage counters on my board to prove for it. Something about that just doesn't feels wrong, you know? How do they only got 2 cards left in deck and haven't taken a prize yet? Against my Toedscruel deck? Listen, Toedscruel kind of busted, but it's not that busted. Radiant Greninja? Do you have like a canceling clone for Manaphy? Is this what we're doing? No, looks like they're just going to knock out the active. Yeah, would have been perfect math on that Snorlax if not for Water Wave Veil. Okay, let's send up Toedscruel. GG's. Okay, there we go. Fine. Surely our next game will be more interesting than that one. Who let the dogs out? This one is the one. This is the one. This is the one right here. Content. Coming right up. Just a good back and forth game where both players are executing their strategies and playing some heads up baseball. That's what we got. A good, fair fight. I mean, okay. Going first with the busted Toedscruel deck. We got a pretty decent opening hand with Hisuian Lilligant and Battle VIP Pass. So I will gladly get set up. Now, I could go for the Squawk, right? But the thing about squawking is that then I get rid of my Hisuian Lilligant V-Star and my Toedscruel EX when Hisuian Lilligant V-Star really just sets up the whole strat for me. So I might as well just kind of keep that. I think instead I'm just going to get Cherubi and Bidoof. Attach an energy to Lilligant. Toedscruel down. And then we can level ball for another Toedscruel. That's fine. And pass. And then next turn, I can evolve into Hisuian Lilligant V-Star and use my Star Perfume to go get a whole bunch of grass energy. So I should be able to do Colony Rush for big damage next turn. It looks like I am up against a Charizard deck. So that's pretty cool. We'll get to see how this matchup pans out. I could go for like the slow and steady play. I could use Dance Gracefully next turn, free attack, draw until I have 6 cards in my hand. But I don't really feel like that's... I don't feel like that's it. It's not the it play, you know? But it is a little bit risky. Okay, it's Charizard featuring Gallade. It's a little bit risky going in with Toedscruel turn 2, because if I go in with Toedscruel, they could respond with like an Entei. But seeing that there is Gallade in here, I don't think it's going to be an Entei-focused list. I think the Charizard, Pidgeot, Arven list is more like that that list plays the Entei and the Penny. This list, I don't think, is as much to worry about in that regard. So let's evolve, and we've got everything we need to pop off. So let's Star Perfume. We get the Cherrim, and then pretty much 4 grass energy, yeah. And with that, I just can go in. 4 grass energy, it'll be 5 grass energy, yep, which is everything we need. So we do that, and then we've got the Cherrim, and then we Spring Bloom, and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Escape. I've got the turn 2, 240 damage with Toedscruel EX, which is pretty good. Just need to find a draw supporter, but we did thin our deck just now. Not the Luminion! Not the Luminion, bro! Why would you do that? No! Anybody else? No, not the Luminion. Don't give me that. All right, it's fine. I'll take it. Sure. You haven't even used your V-Star power yet. But we will take our 2 prizes, sure. Let's see if there's anything my opponent can do to respond to that. Probably going to be tough. We don't have a great hand, though. We just have Toedscruel and another energy, so I'm locked at doing 240 damage. They are going to Iono me, though, so maybe I'll get to see my first draw supporter of the game. There we go. Bibarel. Now, I chose this life, okay? We did choose this. I could have used Squawkabilly on turn 1, but we decided against the Squawkabilly, which was going to leave us in a position where we were kind of leaning into our top decks a little bit. But it did give us a very strong turn 2, as you could see with the Hisui and Lilligant. So that was a little bit of a trade-off that we decided to go for. I suppose if my opponent plays like Defiance Band, they could do 270 damage. If they have Charizard EX with Defiance Band this turn. But then I just go in with another Toedscruel and then take the knockout on Charizard. Like, I don't mind trading with Charizards. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like in most games with this deck, you're either choosing between Squawkabilly and Lilligant. You're usually not going to be doing both. They both help you to set up in different ways. Sometimes you just need to see more cards. Squawkabilly can help with that. Sometimes, you want to find everything that you need turn 2, and Lilligant can help out with that. So that's cool. Does my opponent have a Charizard this turn? It's looking like Gnar. Gnar, they do not. It's my boss's order situation. No supporters played, actually, so we're just fine. They save the boss. Yeah, just Iono and chill. Do that. Spring Bloom. That's fine. I guess I'd like to find another energy to manually attach to my Lilligant. But it's all good. Colonial Rush. 240 damage. And I take another prize. At this point, Charizard can one-hit KO my Toedscruels, so I do have to worry about that. But I've only got 3 prizes left, and I am going to be one-hit KOing Charizards right back. So I'm not terribly worried about that. Mysterious Tail Whiff. Arvin. Are we finally going to see a rare candy Charizard? Looks like maybe so. Ultra Ball away Manaphy and Level Ball. There's Charizard. They got the rare candy. Now, Snorlax is chill. Snorlax, he's good at doing 180 damage for just giving up one prize card. Sometimes that's all you need. 180 damage is good numbers. He's fat. You know, pretty good against Lost Zone decks. Forcing them to deal with it. I've got Gallade set up now. Yo, Toedscruel for LAIC, bro? Toedscruel Cherim? Gonna have to pick up some toads. Some mushrooms. Okay, they got their Charizard, but not for long. Not for long, folks. That Charizard is out of here. Yeah. Slam it. Spring Bloom. Toss a couple grass energy back in. And one more guy. Ultra Ball. Away those. Get another Beaverell. 6 energy left in the deck. Boom. Industrious Incisors. Spring Bloom. And we're maxing out. Maxing out, man. Industrious Incisors. 560 damage. I guess technically I should have attached to this Lilligant. Technically. I don't know why I didn't do that. I was tripping, but it's fine. Surely I won't get punished for this. We're fine. We're fine. I just have to find balls with my Snorlax. Yes, I needed to attach to Lilligant. It's fine. I ain't got it like that. Yes, this energy here, I just wanted to max out and do maximum damage, but the greed got the best of me. That energy belongs on the Lilligant, so that all I need to do is attach and parallel spin for game. That's fine. Also, probably should have been a Toedscruel benched instead of the Snorlax, but listen, I made my bed. Now I'm going to sleep. Now I'm going to sleep in it. That's fine. I feel like I'm going to need another entire full stream of playing just Toedscruel to get enough appropriate games for a YouTube video. I feel like I'm going to need another 5-hour stream of just Toedscruel. Like, have I won a game? I've been winning games, but the quality of them is just not very high. Yeah, I've been winning most of the games that I play. about to misplay myself to a loss here, but we'll get there. Come on, we got this, right? Oh, God. If I literally just put the grass on the Lilligant, this was so free. Oh, I'm such a buffoon for this. I don't even deserve to win. I don't even deserve it, man. Nope. I don't. All I need boss's order for game, and they have the thing set up, and they can just go get it. All right, I misplayed myself. Dang. I played like an idiot. Nah, you're good, Brayden. It's part of the content. That was a misplay on my part. It's like some of the wins are just like my opponent's misplaying. Some of the wins I'm misplaying. Like there, I needed to just attach to the... Yeah, I flew too close to the sun. Yeah, I should have had that easily with the Lilligant V-Star for a game on the Charizard. I should never miss a knockout there at the end. That's just my fault. Yeah. It was like a brain blip. Like for 1 second, I was like, oh, cool, max damage. And then I looked down at my board and was like, oh, no. Why did I do that? It's all right. This one's going to be flawless gameplay. Front to back. I didn't need a boss if I attached a Lilligant Arcmaster because Charizard's weak to grass. So I would have just knocked it out with Lilligant. Which is why it didn't matter. So all I needed was a grass attacker to finish the game. Looks like I might be playing against a Arceus Giratina V-Star deck. Haven't seen one of those in a while. We've got a very strong-looking opening hand. Battle VIP pass. We can go get Cherubi and Bidoof. And then actually I've got another Cherubi. Cool. And do I want to Iono? Probably not. So I'm not going to. Just there and research. They don't even have an Arceus down, so I don't really have to worry about any pressure here. And then I could Squawk. Or I could just wait patiently. Waiting patiently is kind of busted, honestly. So, but they could path me. So if they path me... Not trying to get pathed, do you feel me? We're chilling. We just chill. We wait. All right, I'll pass. Godmaster Plays, you want to know how to make my sick proxies? I went to proxyprinting.com. Holy smokes. It's a Toedscruel mirror. Oh, man. I had no idea. Oh, it's a Toedscruel mirror. Oh, okay. All right. Well, the Toedscruel mirror is kind of weird because you've got Cleffa too. Because and you've got Rigid Band. Oh my gosh, I'm bodied with the Rigid Bands. I'm so ruined. I mean, our list is more streamlined, but I can't deal with the Rigid Band, dog. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Ultra Ball away these. Okay. Rod in just that. And then Industrious Incisors. Man. Yo, you're taking that extra damage, Cleffa. And we find Judge. Sure. Now, I could just get blasted here. You think they're going to stunt on me? With the energy and everything? You think they're about to... This is so sick. I shouldn't have even taken the knockout, frankly. Ugh. There's no way you got it like this. Absolute. Come on. Please have mercy on me, Lord. Have mercy. God, please. Please, bro. No. God, please. Oh. All right. You're one short. And you can't squove it. That's right. All right. Ha. 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 Take that. Okay. How much less? 30 less, huh? Okay. It's got to be another Toedscruel. Oh, no. I guess it actually... Well... Holy smokes, man. I'm about to get destroyed. Because at this point, like, the rigid band just tilts it, right? The rigid band's just going to tilt it. I think if they just get 2 Toedscruels set up, there's nothing I can do. Like, I'm just going to lose the trade. All right. And since the Bibarel is there, I, like, can't disrupt them out of anything. Oh, Riley, it's 100% because of the band, bro. It's 100% the band. It's all... The band is the only thing keeping them in this one. The band, bro. The band, man. I should have played that vacuum. The vacuum needs to go back in the deck. The rigid band, we need to play the vacuum for the mirror. That's what I'm saying. What's my rod situation? One rod down. Yeah, it's going to get ugly real fast. All right, they're going no Beeb. But I guess it doesn't matter if they just get all their board set up. I should play Avery for the mirror, too. There we go. Yeah. And I should play my own rigid band for the mirror. Yeah. For sure. All right, this can still be done. This is how we can still win. Snorlax isn't in the deck. Suppose that doesn't matter. I was thinking maybe I should attack with Snorlax. Nope, just kind of going to have to just go in. They've got 7 cards in hand. We'll judge. I guess I'm going to have to deal with this thing eventually, huh? See, I just need to play. I need to have the rigid band, bro. If I had the rigid band right now, I'd be unstoppable. It's not what I meant to do. I meant to spring bloom before I did that, but that's fine. Okay. $210. All right, this is what I need them to do. Take this knockout, then I honor to 1, and you've got nothing? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we got this 100%, dog. 100%. It's happening right here. They're not going to have the energy that they need. They're nest dashing now. All right. And they do find a grass. Okay. So I need them to... That's so crazy. You just nest dashed into the grass. All right. So... I need you to not have basic and a grass. off of this Iono. Yeah, and I think it's correct to... Yeah, I think it's correct to Iono still. Yeah. Okay. Toedscruel. Ultra Ball away these. Got 2 grass left in deck. And a boss. Oh my god, I've got no more Pokemon. I needed to put the... Alright, it's fine. I'm gonna see the whole deck. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And I've got a rod in there. We're fine. Maybe. We're fine. Okay, we're gonna Iono. First, we're gonna Industrious Incisors. Beautiful. Okay. Then we attach. We Spring Bloom. And then I need... Oh, I don't need to do maximum damage this turn. That's fine. So I could just Iono. Yeah, I don't need to do maximum damage this turn. Okay. Because I'm still just taking a knockout. We're doing 210. That's fine. So we're going to Iono. And then I know that the last card in my deck is the Rod. And we're just saying you don't have it. I take my 2. And then you lose. There's no chance, bro. That's it. And then you can't nest dash because that was your 1 card. Let's go, baby. Let's go. They got to retreat. And go for the sleep. No. No effects of attacks. You're bodied. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Break him out. Yes. The Toedscruel champion has been determined. The rigid band can't... The rigid band can't get me. Let's go, baby. Listen, that was going to be a huge point. I needed to win that, okay? I needed to. For the sake of this entire stream and this entire channel, I had to. The reputation of Tricky Jim was on the line with that one. I've been working on my Toedscruel deck for 5 hours. I wasn't about to just lose a Toedscruel mirror. It all came, I mean, like, that entire game, I came down to me bossing that Bibarel. Like, I had to. That was my only chance, right? Was to boss the... Why am I've played against a gazillion and 1 Averys today. A gazillion and 5. Averys today. 2 gazillion Averys. Playing against a Charizard deck, and they have Battle VIP Pass. Boy, wish I had one of those. But I don't. So I will probably suffer. I have a decent opening hand, but I need some other basics. Looks like I'm playing against Arceus, Gallade, Charizard. And we top deck Judge. Let's go, baby. All right, Cherubi, Bidoof, Toad. Get my Toads out. Give Snorlax some gloves. Judge. We're cooking right now. We are cooking, dude. And then I think Level Ball we can save for, yeah, we just battle VIP Pass and get the Lilligant, assuming that the V-Star's in the deck, and it is. So we can just do that and pass. Next turn, Level Ball for Duder, Bibarel, and we're good to roll. They got Refinement, okay. Discard that Battle VIP Pass. And Level Ball, I can get another Kirlia and go again. Hoping that maybe my Judge slowed them down a little bit. To the point where maybe... Hopefully they don't have Boss's Orders. Like with a... Yeah, I'm judging by the fact that they just refinemented away a Boss's Orders, that they don't have the turn 2 Boss knockout. So long as they're pretty much just not like gusting up my Cherubi or my Lilligant, I'm kind of okay with that. It looks like they're going to be a little bit slower to set up themselves by going into Mew this turn. So now it is my time to strike. I just need to draw some heat off of this Industrious Incisors. Really, if I can just find... If I can find Lilligant V-Star... Dang, they got the... I had to Ultra Ball away 2 Charmanders, but they got the Arceus V-Star, so now where are we going? Starbirth, what do you want? Research, okay. So they... I mean, but they already retreated, so... Like, they're not attacking. No, they roped. They didn't retreat. So they could attack. They go... Arceus, Rare Candy Charizard, boom, attack my Toedscruel. But if they do that, then you're bodied, because then I'm coming in with the Toedscruel EX for maximum vengeance. They got the Infernal Rain, all right. And they got an energy on Charizard, an energy on Arceus. Maybe they're going in with double turbo and just going to swing with Arceus this turn. That would make, it would make Arceus pretty difficult to knock out, as I would have to hit the maximum combo, the full, energy on every bench Pokemon type of deal. It's possible that they play a double turbo. Yeah, looks like that's what's up. Thank you, Merfolk, for that sub and the 3 months. Appreciate you. And Toedscruel going down. Let's see what we can do. Iono off the top. That's fine. Gonna go Bibarel, Level Ball, Cherubster, and we need to find some energies and a Hisuian Lilligant V-Star, and that's pretty much it. Well, there's 3 energies, so that does really help. I mean, definitely. Because we're going to need some there, and then I can attach one here, and then Iono. And then if I just find the Lilligant V-Star, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to find like Lilligant V-Star and 1 energy, and I got it. There we go. Just like that, baby. And that's why we play the Lilligant V-Star. Star Perfume. And we get some energies and a Toedscruel, I believe. We'll put down our backup Toedscruel. Accelerate energies to everybody. All I need is 1 basic and the rest energy. Yep. And then we go bada boom, bada bing. Accelerate all these. And that all looks very nice. We'll put 1 more onto Toedscruel. And that is Colony Rush for 280 damage. Goodbye, Arceus. You're out of here. Let's go. 2 prizes. And with a board like this, I have to say, my opponent is probably going to be having a tough time. Because they got Charizard's weak to grass. They got their Arceus just got schmacked by the Toad. I mean, what do they even do to respond? The best thing that they could do is attack with a Radiant Charizard this turn. But then they would have to, like, evolve a Charizard just to attack with the Radiant Charizard. And as we can see, that is not an option for them, as they evolve that into Charmeleon. And they can't attack with Charizard for just 1 fire energy, the Radiant Charizard, until the end of the game once I've taken 2 more prize cards. And I've got Boss's Orders in hand, so if you try to feed me anybody else, I will just go after your Charizard EX, which is sick. Got a pair of Refinements. They still have those 2 Charmander in the discard pile. And now 2 Rare Candy in the discard pile. They've got a Boss's Orders down too. Arceus gone. They've used their V-Star power. I'm not going to lie. It's really fun using Star Perfume. It's cool to mix it up and use a V-Star power that like doesn't get to be used all the time. I feel like these days it always is like 4 Sealstone or, you know, Starbirth, Summoning Star, 4 Sealstone. Yeah, I mean, pretty much every deck, right? So being able to use a cool, unique ability like Star Perfume really gives Lilligant some sense of purpose. I like that. Just a 1/1 line, you know, when you have it, it's broken. When you don't, it's okay. You can still make it work without it. It is a liability on the board, but that's okay. If your opponent's ignoring your Toedscruels to knock out a Lilligant, you usually don't care, because that means that you get to keep your Toedscruel to keep schmacking. Now, I saw my opponent got Avery. Go ahead and play it. I dare you. If they Avery me, I'll get rid of Snorlax and Lilligant. That's fine. Lilligant has done its job. And here they go with the Avery. Yep, it's you guys. Later, skaters. Keep the Bibarel. And then they got Rope. I mean, I guess the Avery Rope play is extremely rude. Now I have like a decent chance of actually missing the knockout on this Charizard. I need to find some more grass energy. And now I'm about to have 4 in the discard pile. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still a handful of grass energy left in the deck. Like, I should hit this knockout. I should. There you go, Burning Darkness. So right now I'm going to be doing 80 plus 80, 160. I need just 1 grass energy, and I can take this knockout. And we got Research off the top. That is very strong. Ultra Ball away these. Gamers right there. And we want to go for a backup Toad. We've got 1 rod, 2 rods, and 4 grass energy in the deck. Got a boss left in the deck as well, so we don't want to Industrious Incisors into my second boss. That would be bad, but at a certain point you kind of have to just trust that that's not going to happen. And then Research. We do need to find a grass. Okay, good. I was going to say, we need to have to find one of those, yeah. And then we'll Spring Bloom. Cool. Put another Cherubster down and Rod. Put those all back into the deck. And 480 damage. We've got 2 prizes left. They cannot necessarily attack with they have to attack with Radiant Charizard. I mean, and that is how they could win. Which is why we play a card like Snorlax, right? So if they attack with Radiant Charizard here, and then I have to knock out the Radiant Charizard with a Toedscruel, they could win by just bringing the Radiant Charizard back and finishing off Toedscruel for game. But we play the Snorlax so that we have the option to force a single prizer in situations that we need to. So if my opponent goes Radiant Charizard to knock out my Toedscruel, then what we want to do is we want to go... Well, now we want to go boss up that and win. But if they didn't put that into play and they just had Radiant Charizard, then we would want to go find our Snorlax, rod the Snorlax back in, get the Snorlax, knock out the... And then we can kind of have a board where we only have single prizers in play, which is good. Because at the end of the game, then I can just evolve my Toedscruel into Toedscruel and then, bop for 2 prizes again or, do 280 damage again. So that's pretty good. We'll see. They have access to whatever supporter they want. I mean, they've got the Gallade in play. They've got Gallade, they got Charizard, they're swinging for 300 damage. Like, they're doing the thing. Any supporter you want, and we're going Research. Okay, they decided they need more stuff. We'll see if they find that stuff. Did they Research away a Rod just then? No, they didn't. I was going to say, I feel like they're in a tough spot. Especially, you kind of just have to attack with a single prizer here. But it looks like they don't have that. So we're just going to swing with Charizard. Which means that my win condition is just finding a Mushroom Fella. And then this game's a wrap. I do have 1 in the discard pile. Got 1 in play. Should have 1 left unless it's prized. And there you go. Burning Darkness, 300 damage. Cool. My Toad goes to the Lost Zone. And let's find the game-winning card, shall we? There's Grass Energy. Level Ball. First, check the deck. Make sure that, yes, the Toedscruel is in there, as well as a bunch of researches. That's fine. We'll get the Cherrim to thin the deck. Cherrim, Bibarel, Squawk, Spring Bloom. Wow. Industrious Incisors for 5. And there he is, with the boss's orders to boot, if we needed it. And that is GG's Charizard. Colonial Rush, 560 damage. You're out of here, buddy. Yo, broken Toads. Yeah, Colonial Rush, bro. You know, the name of the attack. Colonial Rush. What do you think it is? You thought it was Colon Rush? No, it's not Colon Rush. It's Colonial Rush. Not Colon Rush. Be silly. Broken deck, bro. Broken deck. Looks like I'm playing against a Charizard Entei deck. Going second. They open Luminion and Battle VIP Pass. They use their Forest Sealstone as well. So they're cooking for another Battle VIP Pass. Okay. And I'm feeling pretty good about this match. I've got a decent opening hand with Battle VIP Pass and Iono. I'm definitely going to Iono because I've got 4 grass in my hand. It's just not really worth it. Unfortunately, we did prize our Hisuian Lilligant V, which is sad. But we are fine. We'll get Bidoof and a Toedscruel. And then attach a grass to the Toedscruel and Iono. Oh, no. Not the Cherubi, dude. Oh, man. All right. Well, I was thinking that, like, maybe I would find another Level Ball, Battle VIP Pass, Ultra Ball, something like that. I even considered attaching the grass to the Cherubi, and I was like, it's fine. I won't have to retreat it. Narrator voice. It wasn't fine. That's fine. My Cherubi might be going down this turn. It's fine. I still feel like it was a calculated risk. It definitely was. Yes, I think my Cherubster is going down to an Entei as well, which is not good. So, that's fine. Bro, that cannot have been correct. What are you doing here, opponent? You know? Like what's your angle? Yeah, Pidgeot Pass can't be it. Oh, man. Fine. All right. I'm not going to be a coward. Should have been a coward. Yup. Should have definitely been a coward. It's fine. All right. Ultra Ball away these. Sure. Get another Beaverell. I'm going to need this to be like 3 grass energy. Boom. You're a wizard, Harry. Oh man, I'm only doing 160. That's so sad. That's one of the craziest calls I think I've ever made. You know, I make calls on top decks all the time. But that one was up there. That's one of the craziest. Because 3 in a row, I'd never called 3 cards in a row. Yeah, I'm about to get bodied, though. This Entei, I can't actually deal with the Entei is the problem. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. That's tough weakness. Yeah, tough hit for weakness there. We don't love that. That's okay, though. We can still make it happen. Can we? They're about to go like, yeah, we could still make this happen. Okay. I mean, because what if they just boss my other guy? That's totally what they're going to do, right? So we do 70 damage here. Yeah, I think we just lose at this point. Dang, man, we were so close. Yeah, I can't let this Entei go 4 for 2, that's for sure. It's not a good look. Okay, well. All right. Here's the, well, it's not great. My other Cherrim is not even in the deck, and neither is my Rod. That's pretty sick. Okay. Fine. Take R2. I've got a judge, baby. Problem is, all I need to do is be able to have an attacker that can knock out a Toedscruel at the end of the game, and they're just up. They didn't even quick search, man. That's how... You don't even care, man. You didn't even quick search, bro? We should play Path in this deck, honestly. Okay, what's the energy situation? 3 left? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm going to take the knockout. Question is whether or not they can... I mean, they can just win the game with, like, Radiant Charizard, right? Quick search boss. They're going to need an energy. Boss does not just win them the game. Colony Rush for 240. Now, if they have, like, Radiant... What are you doing? I mean, I guess. All right, so you got to quick search for research and find it, right? You needed it. Why didn't you promote Pidgeot? Like, what are you doing, man? You got to promote Pidgeot. They had fire. All they had to do was quick search for Radiant Charizard. That's it. They just promote Pidgeot. They had the fire in hand. All right, let's see what they do. Arvin. Maybe the Radiant Charizard's prized. Nah, man. All right, we'll take that. But see, those are the kind of games I'm getting today. It's like I'm not getting good content, man. It's like that's a win, but it you can't. That don't even count. Fumbles are content in the NFL. I guess. I would love to go first. Thank you. Well, that's why he's here. For opening hands like this. We've got very mid opening hands. But thankfully, Squawk is here to save the day. So let's squawk and seize, shall we? And this hand is much more like it. Can level ball for a Toedscruel. Level ball for a Manaphy. And I guess I have no idea what kind of deck my opponent's playing. They're probably not going to get turn 1, Radiant Greninja, but if they did, I'd be pretty mad about it, so kind of have to get that. And then just say, all right, go ahead. Pass. Next turn, we'll research, and I'll be able to see what kind of deck my opponent's playing. And it looks like I'm up against another Charizard deck. Alrighty then. Bring it on, Entei. Bring it on. Charizard is an interesting matchup for us because we can one-hit KO them. They can also one-hit KO me. So there's a lot of that going back and forth. And part of what decides the matchup and how it goes is who gets the first 2 prize knockouts. They've got Magma Basin and Arven. I mean, if they can knock out my Squawk turn 1, that would be pretty bad. For me. For surely not trying to deal with that. Arven for 4 Sealstone. They got the Basin. So, I mean, I guess if they have like a way to discard a Fire Energy in hand, well, it looks like they're probably just going to fill their board and go in with Entei next turn. Unfortunately, starting the Squawkabilly, I am going to have to carry this liability on my board. Maybe they are attacking turn 1. They got the Ultra Ball with the fire. I mean, they could. If they also have Switch and another fire in hand, then for sure. The turn 1 bop with Entei. Yup. 4 Sealstone for the Switch. That hurts. Not great for us. The odds of me being able to pull a knockout off a research to 7 is not very high. So, exact math too? Dang, insulting. Shouldn't have benched that Manaphy. Might be a good turn to put you to sleep. Just hope that that works. It's probably what we're doing. Ultra Ball for Cherim. Grass. Cherim. Yeah, that's ouch for sure. Level ball. Get Bidoof. Spring Bloom. And need you to just stay there for a turn, please. Okay, maybe. Unless they just Arven again for another switch. At this point, seems pretty unlikely that I'm going to be able to win. It's possible. The turn 1 attack with Entei into my 2-prizer. Ooh, it's ugly, dude. Just ugly. Godmaster plays, I do not know what you're talking about. My proxy site? I do not have a proxy site. Oh, it's not my proxy site. You mean the proxy, the website that I used to print proxies one time? I don't know. I don't own the website. It's not my website. It's just a website that I have used. You might have to click around and figure out a little bit. I suspect that my opponent is AFK. Huh. Not the best draw here. It's looking like another Spore. It's cool. We got him next turn. This next research is going to be correct. Like I said, I think they're AFK though, so. Oh well, oh well. Yeah, they're totally not there. Sick. Maybe tomorrow we'll get some good games in. They're still there? All right. Man, the DoorDash just came. That's true. Quick search for the rope. Yeah, if Entei goes. Yeah, quick search for the jet, sure. And then at a certain point, like, well, I guess you can't Charizard. All right, I could win. But I guess if they play like a way to do 270 after I've taken 2 prizes, then maybe not. But if I can go knockout Entei, knockout Pidgeot, knockout Charizard, that's my route. I kind of need it to all work out in that exact way. Alrighty. I'm gonna rod back in. Toedscruel, yeah. Right now I'm doing 10 short of a knockout, so I need... That's fine. We Spring Bloom. We have to do that. And then we have to Rod back in these guys. Ooh, it's a lot of energy down, you know. Technically, that's fine. And then Industrious Incisors. Okay. And we want Ultra Ball away these for my dude, and then the energy situation left in deck is 1 grass. Okay, cool. Yep. All right, and then we'll Spring Bloom over here. It's fine. Yes, sir. And then we're going to Colony Rush for 280. And then I'm going to hope that my opponent does not have any way to mess with me. So that would be great. If, you know, maybe they didn't knock out this Toedscruel this turn, that would be fantastic. No, Jimbo, I didn't pick up any of the Santa Cruz boards. Yeah, it just wasn't the month to be buying extra skateboards, you know. I got Quick Search. Yeah, I mean, they could just go... I wish I could have seen what you super routed back into the deck. That's just a, you know, that's fine. They'll get that one day. Just patience, chat. All right, they got the Choice Belt. Sure. Uh-huh. But what are you going to do now? Co-19, someone did that to you in GLC? That's crazy. All right, and Luminion. The thing about Super Rod is it doesn't say reveal the cards to your opponent, but they have to reveal them because it's public information. Your discard pile is public information. So when you're taking cards from your discard pile and moving them anywhere, that's public information your opponent has the right to know. Whenever you're moving cards in and out of a space that's not public information. Also, if they super rod and don't show you, then it's like, you have to prove to me that you didn't put a supporter back in your deck. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, because if you just, like, look in your discard pile and then toss some cards into your deck real quick and your opponent's like, what'd you put in your deck? And you're like, none of your business. Then you could just cheat. Then what's it to say that it wasn't like, I don't know, 2 bosses' orders? Right. If there's anything in the game involving public information, you have to tell your opponent. Well, I don't know exactly what my opponent's doing, but they're not doing it right, because now we can just win. And I feel like this is like a microcosm of how every single game has gone today. My deck is kind of working. My opponents are doing God knows what. It's cool. Tomorrow the games will be better. Trust. Can you... If you play one puzzle of time in GLC, you can play one puzzle of time in GLC. Is this grass deck good? Yeah, it's broken. All right, GG's, but it wasn't GG's. It was pretty lackluster G's, actually. All right, that's going to do it for the stream. I've had enough. Not enough of you guys, though. You guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all hanging out during the stream today. Hopefully you enjoyed some of my funny Toedscruel deck. I'm going to post my list in the Tricky Gym Discord. If you haven't already, make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord. It's a great place to chat Pokemon cards, make friends, do all that, post your polls. Oh no, Lo-Fi Girl. I'll show you the list not on... You can't show an entire deck list on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. It's just a feature, you know, that it's fine. I just want you to use your imagination with the bottom half of the deck list. So we're going to go to Limitless. And there we go. There we go. This is the list that we played today. Honestly, felt kind of solid. So, it was cool. Certainly got the job done as far as Toedscruel goes. I like it. I'll probably play it more tomorrow. So, Snorlax is fine. I mean, it's just one dude, you know. Sometimes you need an odd prize punch. I think that makes sense. All right, and with that, I'm getting out of here. Y'all have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. We've got Paradox Rift testing next week. Tabletop. More Pokemon TCG Live tomorrow. Go say hi to our favorite Swedish chatter.